Goddamn! I have returned! Good morning! How you guys doing? Woo!
Make a good game and don't market it. The money will come to you.
They're attacking! Let's go! Okay.
Hello, Cakez.
Hello.
Come on! How you guys doing? Good morning, everyone. Oh shit. Oh no, the YouTube stream is started.
66 for 5,000 bits.
Just kidding.
I was like, what? 5,000 bits? That's crazy, bro. The Squad of Heroes is kind of nice. I like it too, man. Like the stuff we did yesterday with an automatically splitting and stuff looks really good. It feels really good. But I think that the goblins have too high of an attack range. Also, for some reason, I can no longer... It's no longer drawing the thing here. The Minstein, Armando, thank you guys for joining. Good morning. Hello there. Second stream. Oh yeah, that's your Armadon. That's your second stream. That's correct. Yeah. Hope you guys are doing good today. Having a good day so far, and all is going well. Goodness, is that hot?
Am I so out of touch?
How was Coffee Lava's stream yesterday, guys?
No.
Was it good?
Armadon
Relaxing?
101 is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Armadon, thank you. Armadon, thank you very much for the big support, man. Really appreciate it. To Korenchkin. Good morning. Hey, Kapushman, yeah? Now, I have a question, though. Which, has any one of you played his game yet? The crab game? No? I wonder what the game is about. I know it's about swimming and obstacles. And then in circuits to gather speed, I guess. It was really fast. You influenced him to not release? I did? What did I do? I saw him grinding 3D, yeah? What did I do? Huh? I did? Just kidding? Oh, so. Okay, I mean... It's interesting. Feels like he's waiting for the coffee to grow. Okay. Okay, wait, let me see here. I was gonna change something really quickly because I literally just noticed that. Let me see. Goblin. No. Goblin. Hello, my name is Ejak. I would like to ask you if you can help me with an erotic sweet view games with an open world on PC. I don't know if I can. Ejak. Attack radius. Maybe we should do 8 or 10. How's the attack radius so big? It's crazy. I don't know how if I can help you, because if I click on something erotic, I get banned off Twitch. So, yeah. So maybe you have to. Will you help me? I just said, yeah. Help him out. Yeah, sure, bro. Yeah. I can probably not help you, other than tell you good luck. I don't know. I don't know how you want me to help you. It's like, oh, these boobs, nice. Good, round, big, good, nice. Someone once said in chat that what if heroes don't for good but get revived? Don't die for good but get revived each round. Right now, I'm thinking this could be a good idea and you keep the game from snowballing. Also, you notice which heroes are too weak and you can invest in gold into them. You think? I don't know, because I think it would make it too easy and I would have to rebalance the entire game around that again. Heroes return after each round. The way, by the way, the way the Millennium War Aegis game works is that there are no rounds. So once a hero dies, the hero is dead for good, but there are also no rounds. So it's not like you finish one round, it's just an accumulation of enemies spawning over time. So these are all scripted, of course. And so there are not even rounds in that game that I could even, you know, take a look at and maybe you can balance that. To be honest, I don't know. I want to fix something first. I can no longer select enemies. I don't know why. So I want to fix that really quickly. Other than that, I think we are getting really close to the demo. The only thing that's really stopping me is that I know that this level is a little bit too difficult to beat. And I know that I'm gonna get the feedback, hey, this level is too tough. Make it easier. I know I will get this. But if I make this level too easy, I cannot spawn the boss here. I would need to make an additional level today or tomorrow. So I can so I can release the demo version with 4 levels instead of 3. And then this map could not be called Goblin Camp, but it would be called another Crossroads, because the map looks like this. Not like this. Ooh, the map looks like B. It's basically we start here, then there's a map.
Hi.
This is the town, right? There's a map. Then we get here. There's a crossroads. One goes up. There's another one. It goes down. There's another one. And then it splits again. And so we would have first map, second map, crossroads, which, you know, we have where the flying enemies spawn. And then the third map is another crossroads map. And then the fourth map, this right here, would be the Goblin Camp, but it would actually just be like a loop around. There would not be a road here. It would end. It would just be, yeah, like on the map. I could show you. It would just be a camp. You see this here? With woods all around and then enemies spawning from inside the woods and inside the huts. So I could make it so that enemies spawn outside of a hut here. From this hut or maybe from this hut. And then they walk. So looking at the story, that would make more sense. But anyways. What was that? Oh, thank you very much for the on-screen celebration, Error 17. I appreciate that. Oh, hello, Travis Roman, you too. Good morning, man. How you doing? And Sees Flameheart, you too. Or heroes get lives like Mario? But isn't, like a question, Supaku, isn't the life here, the hit points, isn't that like the life in Mario? Isn't that the same? A seed of a tangerine will continue the job of a parent? Yeah, yoink the Skeleton King hero from that game demo that revives Tangis. From the game demo that revives Tangis. Iffy, what do you mean? You've been saying that for a week? You mean about the demo? I know, yeah. But I said that at the end of the week, of this week, I want to release it. If I really wanted to focus on balancing this, I could do it right now. But I have a couple of things I would like to do before. Explosive arrow I did. We did the healing circle. We fixed the enemies yesterday. That was amazing. And then flying unit with ground AoE dot damage high HP. That's the idea that I got for yesterday from watching the game. And then this should probably be gone, right guys? This is terrible game design. You guys gave me feedback enough on that. That's bad. Hello, Cakez. Do you have video implementation of the curve road on YouTube? I have not, but I guess I should do it in the future, right? And Lee Dewey, thank you very much for following. Lee Dewey, Loki, thank you very much for following. The Game of Thrones battle demo. Oh, the king that revives nearby. Oh, yeah, like a it's kind of like a necromancer in a way. Yeah, and Wild, thank you very much for following too. Let me see here. I wanted to change something. Oh yeah, Harvard hero. Let's see. No, Harvard enemy. Harvard enemy. Do we have a Harvard enemy? Enemy? No, not here. Targeting with right mouse button. Harvard enemy. Draw enemies. If we have a Harvard enemy. I thought I don't... Where's drawing the attack range indicator of the enemy? But I mean, it does draw this, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. So it draws that, but it's no longer drawing me their attack range. Well, maybe I deleted it? Yes, do it, please. Do a great video. It's awesome. I watched the whole stream twice. Great progress on the game, by the way. Thank you, Oasis. I really appreciate it, man. That's awesome to hear. What game are you making? You're making a tower defense game too? My wife is burning something in the kitchen and it's dying. That does not sound too good. No. Hey, Diamond, how you doing, bro? Targeting with right mouse button. Okay. Harvard enemy. I thought if we clicked the left mouse button, push target, push modal. If we consume key, press this frame left mouse. So basically this is just pressed primary action. If we have a... Should the selection be in the UI code? I think it is in the UI code, isn't it? 1 second, you guys. I think this is actually in the UI code. So if we are in town and in what the hell? We select the enemy. Wait, what? What am I doing? Why would I? Man, what did I do here? Oh my god, what am I doing? Bro. Targeting with right mouse. What happened? Wait, selected enemy. Harvard enemy. Then we have this. Oh, it's a selected enemy. Right. Yeah. What is this? If check here? False. Hä? Am I stupid? Bruh. There we go. Guys, don't answer that, okay? Hello, Ulas, Jonathan, Robin K, gamedev, and guest. Thank you guys for joining on Twitch. Hello there, you guys. Good morning. Okay, now I should be... You can't be serious. Bro, you can't be serious. Oh my god, the radius is so small. What? What the hell? There's no way this is 8. Huh? What the hell? Goblin. Attack radius, but that's radius. Range. Selected enemy range. Ellipse. 8. Yeah, it is 8. And then it draws an ellipse with range times 2. 16. That's not a 16 by 16 ellipse, guys. There's gotta be something wrong with this. There's no way the difference between...
account just joined.
Huh?
Glad to be back to my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream.
What the hell?
Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
Huh? If I change this to 12, it's so big? Wait. What? How is this so big then? Wait, 22 radius. I see. I get it now. So I see. Okay, so what is a good radius, guys, for these? So let's go back then. Nice. So I actually prepared this off stream a little bit to have a really cool battle. And then let's go to look for hero to attack. Let me see here. Wait a minute. Where's this? Block count here. Let's add 2 to this so everyone can posture check. Yeah. Okay. Will this battle be recorded for a game trailer? Should I? Should I turn my camera off and record this battle? I can. Wait. Where's the chat? You guys ready? Wait. I also forgot something else. Random clip? Yeah, that's what I thought so too. Okay. You guys ready for recording? Okay. I need to write that down that I did a recording of that today. Let's see what that feels like. Oh my god.
Yeah. Yeah.
Hey, you can't do that.
Yeah. Oh no.
Hey, don't do this. That's not
No?
nice. Asshole. Who did this? Firefly. Hey, stop doing that. I paused notifications, okay? You can stop now. I kind of need a little bit more money, though. This guy is dying. This guy, too. Yeah. I don't know why they keep going to the left, though. That's interesting. They should follow here, in a way. That's what that's what I don't understand. Okay. This time. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't understand this. How do these guys just walk past? I don't understand that. Hey! Oh, no! Heal! Yeah. Wait. I wanna do 4 enemies. Let's do S. What the hell? This is definitely bad, because they should go closer. I'll have to fix some of that still. But okay. I mean, that's a nice little. We can use it, but I think it still needs to be fleshed out a bit more. Where's the chat? Here. Right. What a surprise, the Windows blue screen after not applying a new Windows update. Like literally every time I don't install and reboot when there is one. Such a coincidence and not a forced crash by Microsoft. You think it actually is? That's crazy. Did you watch the video of what is it called? Did you watch the video of PewDiePie and why you should use Linux now? Maybe we should all go to Linux. The problem that I have with going with Linux, I might actually even use it. It's just that I want to develop games and most people use Windows. So how can I develop a game for Windows on Linux? And what did you ask, Code and Gree? Did I miss something here? Did you? It worked? You already had it? What? Random clip? I guess you did. I did what? Is the white flashing good? Well, that's the question if the white flashing is good. I don't know. We gotta fix this though. These guys are, they keep attacking me. That should not happen. Let me make a... No, I'm so stupid. Wait, don't... No, sell. No! See, that's what I didn't want. I'm so dumb. Sell. Heal. Okay. I don't want him to die. I want to have this. Oh, wow. Das sieht lecker aus. Ah, ich kann doch nicht so früh essen. Ich werde fett, Mann. Ja, ich weiß. I can't eat yet. Every time there's a Windows Update. Iss erstmal und dann kannst du mir den Rest geben. Hm? Cakes, every time there's a Windows Update. I knew this was gonna happen! Okay. Okay, bro. Yeah, okay. Okay, bro. I mean... God damn. Yeah, give me a sec here. My YouTube tab froze on that video. Are you using OpenGL or STL? Maybe they get pushed away by other enemies, making them go far left, and when they detect the path near them, they go to the end. I don't know. It might be. I think the reason why... So these guys, you see the range here? They should not be able to attack him. And so I want to test something now. Especially this guy right here should not... He should not attack him from this range. So this is a perfect example that I can use to debug why my enemies are not attacking properly. And then when we are done with this, we're gonna do something else that's interesting. Actually, I think we should do that now. Though this is a bit annoying. I want to do this now because I don't know for how long this will be available. The audio arsenal. I saw this. Who linked it again? I think it was super cool. We have an audio bundle that we can get for €1. What do we get for 25? It's a bit much though. Oh wow, that's a... Oh god, that's a lot. Wow, that actually is a lot. I think this one's good. Maybe footsteps is nice or something else. Props. Wood sound effects too. Mixtape is not really what I need. Chiptune, yeah, I guess. The rest, cozy sounds. Yeah, I mean, maybe. Stealth sounds. But it's €25 for that. Instruments. Retro gaming sounds. Oh, Gothic Fantasy sound pack. That's in there too. Do I get that for 15 as well? Jazz music. So we've had this before, right? And pirate music pack. It's actually music pack? What? Ethereal music pack, Unity music plugin. Plugin? Why would I use Unity music plugin? Read it yourself, Cakez. Throwing chair and wood round. Maybe I accidentally added the group attack, giving enemies extra range when they group together. No, I don't have that. So I don't know about these. Wait, who linked it? I think it was Super Cool, right? In resources? Or was it... No, there was AQ. Is this the same thing that we got before? Science fiction sound effects. Lo-fi music pack. Hollywood action sound effect. Horror music pack. Fantasy hero music pack. Dark ambient. Holy moly. All of these for 25 bucks? Is this good? Now, what I'm gonna tell you guys is I bought one of these before. Here. Sounds. It is the medieval sound pack that I got from this. And there are some really good stuff. There's some really good stuff in here. So, for example, the gold shimmer is something we use in a game. I paused, by the way, actually. Now, wait. Pause. I need to do it like this then. Here. It's only $70 for all? You will get 37 items. I see. And here we will only get 80. Yeah, but maybe without the Unity stuff. So I do not understand. I get the Gothic, Pirate, Jazz, Ethereal, 80s. So you're saying 17? Should I get all of them? It's this German retard again? Shut up, man. What's your problem? Currently doing sound effect music for Quark, but I'm trying to do everything by myself. Let's see. Yeah, so what I would do is I would take some of these sound effects and mix and merge them together. To fit my needs. I'll get it. I'll get it. Fine. It's a lot. But I feel like this, since I've used 2 sound effects from the medieval one, maybe even more, I feel like if I can make the sound effects, all of the sound effects myself for 70 bucks, and I don't have to pay someone hundreds and hundreds of bucks making sound effects for my game, and I spend 17, and I can do it on stream, and there's even music in there. Maybe like music could also be used for YouTube videos as well. So I feel like that's like a big win. The offer ends in 6 hours? Nah, there's no way this ends in 6 hours. This is gotta be clickbait. 100, it's always 6 hours. Oh, the offer ends tomorrow. You're gonna pick it now. Otherwise, it's gonna be gone forever. It's not? Yeah, I guess I'll get it then. Fine. Damn. Guys, if you want to, get some sound effects for your game too. The pirate song is banger, yeah? Cakes? Really? FOMO? Fear of missing out? Listen, so last time I went here, I got the one for $1. I think I got 2 packages here. And I have to say that while I did not use the retro one back then, the 8-bit sounds, movement, machinery, I didn't use any of these because I'm not making a retro game. It has still been very useful, and there are many things that I would want to use in the future. And so I feel like this is just a great deal, in my opinion, if you want to do sound effects yourself. So wait, I do not want to leak myself. Let's see. Humble bundle choice. Oh guys, I'm supporting the Children's Miracle Network with 88 cents. Delivery information, okay. Create an account for faster checkout, optional. No. Quality, your quality for 5% off your first month. Humble choice? Enjoy this month's mix of games to your own. Play Humble Bundle Games Collection and more for only $12 a month. Yeah, no. Thank you very much. Payment method PayPal, please. Include me in the leaderboard. Nah. Continue payment to payment. Okay. Yeah, it's looking good. Yeah, let's do that. That's gonna be the same amount of money. Otherwise, I will feel cheated. Okay, I just got a bunch of sound effects, guys. Cool. I'll check them out off stream. Or maybe on stream when I have a bit more time. Good stuff. I really like these Humble Bundle things. Especially for game assets. I'm pretty sure... Is there no other... Wait. Unique links. Wait, thanks for purchasing the Audio Arsenal, a comprehensive audio and music bundle. The Audio Arsenal Ovani key. Ovani Store. A comprehensive music bundle, $20 tier. What does Ovani key mean? I don't understand what that means. Ovani key? Discount key? Ovani. I don't understand. Danke. Hey? What the hell? Am I stupid? Like, am I supposed to do something with this Ovani key? What am I supposed to do with the Ovani key? Check out Shentai's message. Oh, the how to learn how to make games in Godot game dev software. Yeah, sure. Let me click that link. This one's very nice. It's their bundle. So wait, but like it's a double checkout or something? Sign up for free weekly sound effects? No? Your order is free. No payment is required. Billing address. Do I have to do this? Complete order? How do they know who to send the keys to? I don't understand this at all. Sorry, this is a bit... Okay. Complete order? Okay, first name, I guess I have to fill this in. Okay, I think we're good to go. Complete order. Your order has confirmed. You will receive an email address with your number shortly. Download. Is that downloading the entire pack? Oh, there it is. Oh man. Oh wow. Holy moly. That's a lot. Is this leaking anything? There it is. There it is, guys. So I have just bought. Can I click on this and it downloads them? Oh yeah, let's do that. We'll get all of these. These are all sound effects that we can use in many different types of games. And we have gotten all of them for $17. Which I think is a worthwhile effort. Especially... Uh-oh. Is this too many? Oh shit, which one did I click on? Well, whatever, I'm just gonna click on them again. Doesn't matter, just gonna download them again. Oh my god, is that a lot? Holy moly, is this gonna die or something? It's gonna work, right guys? Five more files. F? No. No, no, no. No, guys. Guys, you think you control me? You do realize that I see the bitrate here, right? And I can see the preview here too. Okay? So... Yeah, where is he? Yeah, klar, of course. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. All right. Can you see this? Yeah, okay. We lost him? Yeah. He's actually buying the Godot. Is he secretly? Yeah, I am. Probably no stream today. Okay. Now, I hope that this will not crash the browser or something. Did I overload the servers? I apologize. I'm so sorry. 5 more. Oh, so I guess it will load the other ones once these are done downloading, right? That's how it's gonna work, right? That's a lot of tabs, man. Holy moly. Guys, you do know that I'm online, okay? You could stop. Yes, you did. Ovani sound can't handle this much. Okay, bro. Okay, let's see. We need to fix these two guys here. They attack way too far away anyways. So the first thing we were gonna do here is Goblin. What is your internet speed, Cakez? I don't know. All I know is that I have 50 Mbits, I think, or 50. Wait, so you're uploading at 8,000 to speed test. No, I'm not gonna do a speed test because I might lag the stream now. But I know that I have 50 and I need 8 for one stream. So 8,000 is what I upload from my OBS. I can show you. I forgot the whatever that's called. Bitrate, yeah. 8,000 kilobits per second is what I upload. And I have 50,000 available. And download, I don't know. I can download with 5 megabytes or 10 megabytes or 50. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Because it's fast enough. 1 megabyte, 2 megabytes, maybe 5 megabytes or something. Or 50? I don't know, man. Listen, man. Internet works. Stream online. That's all I care about, man. Listen, I've been way past that, like looking into these like specifics and all of this stuff. As long as it works, I'm happy. That's literally not fast, but it's fast enough, man. All I care about is your mom. Oh, you also told me that I'm retard. You gotta be careful here, bro. It can time me out for 5 minutes. Be careful here. Hey, Mr. Zoltan on YouTube. Hope you're doing good, man. And Fly Moon YouTube. Complete vibe coding automation and profit super bundle. Wait, that thing exists? The complete vibe coding automation and profit super bundle. Hey, is null exception here? Does this work? Buy it? Yeah, nah. Yeah, I thought so. This guy was gonna buy it, yeah. Is it though? Power B and query bundle with Python vibe coding automation. The ultimate 5-hour machine learning fundamentals bundle. Fundamental ATL monetization course. I didn't know that you joined, you know. I was just assuming that you might be here. There's no way this is useful, right, guys? Look at the price on these. That's crazy. Now, gotta be like, let's real talk here, right? Is this useful at all? These are guides. And they cost $100, man. Nah? Try. I'm not gonna buy any of this. It's a waste of money. Absolutely not. All of them are $99.99. I think this is what this is doing is it's tricking. If they explain the AI to it, maybe, but looks trash. I think what this is doing is it's tricking noobs into buying this. So it's like exploiting noobs. That's what I think it is. Well, if they... Yeah, but like these people are probably lazy. I'm pretty sure some people buy this, right? Anyways, let's fix this. Come on. Get some fixing stuff done here, and then I really wanted to do the audio bundle, and then we'll see something else. But let's see. Update enemy. Number 1. Wait, sorry. Actually, the cage guard goblin. The blocker. Shut up! I mean, maybe a little bit. Okay. That was annoying. I think we're gonna do 12. Well, if they don't know how to Google, those would help. It's the same as courses to learn how to Google. And since you can't Google properly, it might be good for you. Okay, I wanna know. See, update enemy. Obviously, I don't know much about math here. But we can just try out different things until something works. So let's see here. Find attacking position doesn't matter anymore. Because they are not moving towards that position. Push out. And to target. So if we are pushing, we're separating. And then this is approaching the push force to 0 using friction. And I should really maybe do that a little bit more. Huh?
Hello. Oh. Oh. Oh, Papa. Papa. Yo.
Tap tap, yeah. Tap tap. Tap tap. I know. Oh, I'm not pushing units. Move to attacking position here. Is in range. I'm not doing this? Why? Doesn't do anything. Wieso ist sie krank? Ja? Ja, sie hat gestern viel geweint. Ja, Nase läuft? Okay, aber heiser ist sie, weil sie gestern viel geschrien hat in der Nacht. Deswegen ist sie jetzt heiser, das ist normal. Zoe is looking at my screen, it's looking at these two. Dudum, dudum, dudum. Look. Hey. Woo! Should I get burger for lunch? What is burger? Is that a burger? Why do these guys not move? What if I do minus 100? Ah, it's normalizing it. But that's the push direction. What if it does this? What does that do? Nothing. You can't be serious that they are not in range. Yeah, they are not. So the push force is minus 7. It's still pushing. So why is it not pushing? This is checking for neighbors, spreading out. That works. Why is this not pushing? I like this because we have a really good example here of why this stuff doesn't work. And I think if we fix this, then the enemies will behave correctly. If you had TTS, you would know. Why would you need this bundle when you can just ask AI? Yeah. I've added a vibe coding reaction video suggestion. The guy has a good point. Yeah, I want to do vibe coding first before I react to the video. But yeah, I remember the video. And the reason why I'm not doing any side projects at the moment, guys, is because I really want to focus on my game. I do not want to split my attention at this point. So the vibe coding stuff, I will be so late to the party that no one even cares about this anymore. But I think it's worth it because it's very important to me that I make a good game. So we gotta fix this bug, because this is a bug. How do we fix that? The math is not mathing. Maybe the push direction is set to something else? What is this push direction here? 0. Interesting. Why? Maybe it's not saved here, actually. Push direction. Do you guys see a push direction? I see a push force. If you guys see a push direction, let me know. Wait, maybe that's it. The push direction. Right? Control F. Yeah. Yes. So it's... Ah, there it is. So, wait. All right. Yay! Okay, wait a minute. That means we can do -10 to slowly push him. Not a lot. I don't want him to like snap to the position. I want him to be slow. Please tell me this works, man. Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay, wait. Wait. Let's give them a gazillion HP. I want to see how well they actually spread. No, shit. Okay, wait. Gazillion HP. So this guy cannot actually die. They're both walking closer and the one behind him is pushing him. The one behind him is pushing him away. They're not... So while it does work, it just looks bad. Because their separation force is... They're not spreading around... I don't like that. Like, what's happening is that we have two enemies. And they push each other away like that. And they are attacking a hero at the bottom here. So this blue enemy just gets pushed inside the unit. But I want him to be pushed here. Shit. So I need to make sure that... God, how do I do that? Because that's bad. 9 years? Yeah, we're gonna watch that later too, Mr. Shade 11. I have some opinions on that. I questions. Why? What do you need, Cakes? Well, what do I need? I have two enemies. Let's say they follow a path, right? And then I have a hero here, standing here. Wait, I clicked on the orange one. It's even highlighted. I clicked on the orange color. Anyways, so I have a hero here, and the enemies are both walking towards the hero. What happens is if this enemy is currently locked into position attacking, and another enemy is approaching. This enemy, if he moves in this direction and they both collide. Sorry, wait. If this enemy moves in this direction, they both collide. Then what's happening is... Let's do that. I think that's a bit better. Man, this is difficult to click on. Holy. There we go. In this case scenario, they will push each other away like that, because they are overlapping like this. And unfortunately, since this red guy is penetrating my unit, he gets pushed into him. So this guy here is shoving the other enemy into my unit. Which you can see here, this is what happened. I'll show you. This is what's happening. This guy in the back is pushing my dude here. And they are not what... They are in the perfect position where they don't spread around my unit, but they push themselves into them. And so I don't want that to happen. But your unit should also push enemies away. So here's the question, should I do that or not? I'll show you why, okay? Let's say that there's an enemy here. Okay, he's approaching. What I want to do is, let's say I have a ranger where I know that the attack range circle is right here, this thing. Okay? Whatever this is, der Stein hier in Englisch, Mann. This stone. I spawn an enemy, right? Let's slow this down. He's slowly approaching, and I know the moment I want him to hit the attack range circle, I want him to be locked into that position. And so I'm waiting. Now I want him to stay here. I want to be able to place units, lock these guys in place. Let me phrase it better. If I coded it in a way where placing my unit pushes this guy out back onto the road a bit further, a bit higher, then I might push the unit outside the attack radius of my archer. And the reason why I think that is bad is because now you can build a strategy around that. And why do I know that? Is because I played this exact game, like the hentai game. That exact mechanic is used very often to lock enemies in place using exactly that scenario, right? So you have an enemy approaching slowly. Maybe there's a really strong enemy, and you have your ranged unit set up in a way where they can actually outrange his AoE attacks or something, right? Which can happen. And so in order to not get hit by the AoE attacks, you need to be very precise with where this guy stands. And so you can use a mechanic where you slowly wait for him to approach, and then you place him. And I don't really want to use that mechanics. Don't want to lose that mechanic. And Heya, thank you very much for following earlier. That's what I want to do. And so unfortunately, if I, do this push out mechanic where if this guy, the top guy, pushes the other guy inside my unit, the push out mechanic would destroy this strategy, unfortunately. Maybe I can draw you a picture? Sure, if you want to. So how can we get away from this while keeping the idea of two enemies overlapping, push them away from each other? Because that's the way we spread enemies. If they are lapping on top of each other, this push results in enemies penetrating my heroes. Like this. I'm thinking about a slight variation. So not a 90-degree or 180-degree angle. Should two enemies be able to push each other away? Shouldn't it be just Tangy can push an enemy? No, enemies spread around my unit. And so the more units come to me, the more the enemies spread around my unit. Like in Vampire Survivors, the enemies never overlap. And this mechanic of having two units next to each other and then using a force to push them away from each other is exactly how Vampire Survivors works. And it works very well in that game. Really good. And so I'm doing the same thing here. where I look at neighbors. And if there's a neighbor that I'm colliding with, I'm pushing them away from each other, one to the left, one to the right, if they completely overlap. And if they don't, then I just take the... basically, I look at the... Like, I've done so many pictures here. If I have two circles, I look at the middle point. I build the direction between these 2 points. I cut it in half, and then I do half in this and half in this. So I use the length here to drive, to decide on how much force to apply. If it's just a little bit of penetration here, then it doesn't do much. If it's more, then it does more. Won't that limit how many enemies can attack your tangerines? Yeah, Iffy, it will limit in a way where, let's say, I can only have 6 enemies attack my tangerine. But that's the idea. You start out with 2 enemies that you can block, and then you upgrade so you can maybe block 3 enemies. And then there will be stronger units, stronger tangerines that maybe can block 5. You know, they're really tanky, but they don't deal much damage. Stuff like this, yes. Obviously, this is a stat in the game that you will be able to change using items and the skill tree. Of course, yes. But I want to limit it in a way, because this is the idea of a blocker. You should see the Lolboy and Shintai conversation cakes. Lolboy, otherwise exploring the products defined below in any manner other than your own private, non-commercial personal use. Lolboy, Humble Bundle, terms. When you go to checkout, you get a link to the terms. What is this about? Reading through it right now, it seems like that if that's the case, then unless garbage. Useless garbage. Wait, what are you guys saying? What is the conversation? There are some dangerous findings? Wait, oh, and Aaron Online, thank you very much for following, man. The terms on the Humble Bundle? Wait, you're telling me I can't use the audio in a game? I'm gonna refund then. That would be dumb. Why? You can? Okay. Not sure, Cakes. That means all chickens should have the same radius? You don't have units with different sizes based on their power? Yeah, I do have units that have a different radius, yeah. But the push out would still be the same, right? If you have 2 overlapping circles, then the push out or the penetration is this vector. It doesn't matter. Here's a simple proposal. Hard code 6 positions enemies can attack, and you won't have to worry about collision detection. Oh, we had that before. Yeah, I appreciate that. The reason why this doesn't... Can this work? What you're saying is, if an enemy is filling this position, I move to another position. But it is a position, so I have to move to the position, which means I'm also pushing the unit out. Unless you're saying I have hard-coded 7 angles, I guess? 7 angles. Then I can penetrate further, but let's say an enemy approaches from here. He would still move a tiny bit to this angle. Or maybe to this angle. I'll think about it, but this is what I had before. And it didn't look really cool. I think I'm very close to have a really cool looking system. The only problem is this yet, still. You can use the road detection to see which one is the first. No, it could be like, you have to think about it in a battle. Let's say in a battle I managed to defeat this enemy at the top here, or the first enemy, and then an enemy that is currently passing and this unit cannot block anymore. At the same time that this enemy dies, this and this enemy could still be alive. And then this enemy right here that is in this position or maybe even this position right here, further down the road, he would move back all the way to this position right here. It would look a little weird. Unless it chooses one of the locations that's closer to him. So let's say the enemy is here. And it's like, oh, I can attack this unit now, since this unit died. He could stay, but if he's like in between these 2 points, and these are hard-coded positions for enemies to attack, then as far as I understand the way this works, is I move to one of these spots. The moment I can attack this unit. It would move to the nearest free position. I'll keep it in mind. It's a nice idea. It's like locked positions or locked angles. Which is what I had. I had that. But I guess a terrible implementation. I think I want to test this out first a little bit more. Maybe the push force. Does something? Oh, they keep... Interesting. They behave weirdly. What are they doing? They're dancing around my unit! What? What the hell? They can't decide what to do! Damn! Oi! God damn it. This is better Cakez. Cakez fart. I'll see you in 5 minutes, okay? My idea is better. Brick roll. Yeah. I appreciate that, bro. See you in 5 minutes. Hey, did I pause notifications? Oh, I did.
Oh!
Goodness!
Oh! Oh!
This guy's annoying. This guy too.
Huh?
Okay, so that doesn't work at all.
Uton Morgan Giga good developer.
It keeps... It's like the 5th time that this happens. It keeps breaking the stupid voice meter audio stuff, man. I guess this is why people use expensive software, don't they? Okay, so this is making them not move around.
Hello.
Okay, how can we fix that? How can we fix that? Can you apply the force on the x-axis? The reason why... Maybe I need to have an influence on the attacking direction as well. The bi-direction of the attacking... So what I could do here is I could add... I could do this. But then, how do we do that again? Dot? How's the bi-direction? Like, guys, stop. Shut up, regards. Hey, Warpmeister, hope you're doing good, bro. Guys, please stop spamming. Oh, that's funny, Nan Codes, isn't it, huh? Is that the bi-direction? Okay, guys, I will have to stop you there. It's not dot. Guys, what is this? What is this? This gives me like the perpendicular angle. This is perpendicular to the attack direction. More free speech. Guys, hey, if I have a vector, right? If I have a vector in one direction, v, okay, and v is defined as x and y, then is the perpendicular vector to this, let's say, I don't know, u, is that v dot y, comma, v dot x, but minus? Is that u? Is that correct? This is other dear. I guess that's why you name stuff correctly. Yeah, I did not know. I don't know what that's called. Perpendicular in which direction? Well, I think the direction depends on the coordinate here. Either it's minus x or plus x. You didn't even write that in code. So, yeah, which by direction perp n. I don't know what I like. Isn't that how that works, guys? I didn't write, yeah, because I typed y. You know what? I'm just gonna test. Draw UI line from point A to B is enemy dot position origin plus to enemy dot position origin plus other deer times 20. Let's see what that looks like. Oh wow. What the hell? Oh wait, this is this thing right here. Holy moly. Man, they're destroying themselves. Hey, but I changed that, didn't I? Hä? Da musst du zum Arzt gehen. Geh lieber zum Arzt mit ihr. Wenn du meinst, dass was ist. Aber sie hustet nur ein bisschen. Ansonsten lass mich mal gucken. It's definitely the bi-direction, guys. It's perpendicular.
Hallo.
Doch, kannst du. Es ist 2:30 Uhr, da hast du noch Zeit. Ja, sie ist ein bisschen, sie hat auf jeden Fall Husten. It looks like Zoe is a bit sick. Hello, Zoe. Hello, Zoe. Come here. So, what happened? Why do these... No, Zoe, that's my coffee. Control L. Like, don't they stop here? Yeah, they stop here. And so you can see the white line. They are attacking. I can also show you the attacking direction in blue if you want to. It's a bit difficult to do that, but let's say Shift Y and then paste. And instead of the other direction, we use the attacking direction. Enemy dot tag direction, and then we say, how do you handle the pixel art and animations? I tried using A-Sprite, but I can't draw, let alone 16 by 16 art. And then change that a bit for animations. Do you have any tips on how I can become better at doing art for my game, or would like to do everything myself? First and foremost, I find that commendable that you want to do that. The color. And there's definitely a way. Let's make this green. I definitely have something for you, yeah. First I want to give you some... Aha, okay, that looks good. Is that all? First I want to give you some... not inspiration. What is it called? How do you say that? This is how I started. That's my first pixel art tree. Okay, so don't feel bad if your first pixel art stuff looks bad. That's how I started. I had no idea what I was doing. Okay, so if you make terrible art in the beginning, that's just normal. And the way to get better is to be consistent. So you gotta draw what I did for a long time, and you know, Azenris in chat, who is currently still here, still remembers this. I tried to draw 1 pixel art sprite a day. And so the way I did it is sometimes I would draw a button, sometimes I would draw a small little window, otherwise I would, other times I draw flowers or a fire or a tree. Tree is a bit much, maybe in the beginning, but you can with tutorials. And then resources. Oh, it did work. Zoe, I need to use that browser. Zoe, I need that. What? And what else I did was here. This one is really good. Where's it though? Gamedev. Pixel art. This one's good. Anything else? More 100 pastorals units in Bitfont Maker, Pixel Effects, Pixel Art Tutorials, Juice FX, ArtStation. Is this good here? It's been a while. Pixel Art Tutorials. Oh, these are also? Wait, that's the same. Yeah, mini boss. This one. Hey, view new location. Oh wait, oh I see. That's this here. So this is the link that I used to make. Hey, who cares? Thank you very much for giving $5. Zoe, stop! Zoe, she's writing on the keyboard. What are you doing? Stop! Her first message typed into chat. Goodness. Give her the other keyboard? Yeah, we have another keyboard here somewhere. Yeah, anyways, so these tutorials, to finish my point, you can download them as a GIF, and then you can import them into A-Sprite and go frame by frame. So the way this works is I've already downloaded some. If you go to an assets here and you see tutorials, see how I have some of these downloaded? For example, bounce. Let's say I want to learn how to do a bounce, which I've never done before. So I'm talking, okay? Like a bounce like this. You can go, goodness, you can go frame by frame to see how you can make something bounce. And then you can just do the same thing, repeat this process for your game. Here too. What is this? Oh wow, I'm gonna make an enemy like that. I'm gonna make a slime enemy like this. And he's applying a slimy debuff. I'm just gonna keep that open. That's a cool idea. Good inspiration here. I'm gonna make a slime enemy here, like this. be quiet. Zoe's talking, yeah. That microphone is really interesting. Yeah, she really likes the microphone. Oh, I need to clean her nose.
Deine Nase sauber jetzt, Zoe?
Muted? Am I? This guy is saying that I'm muted. I'm not muted. Iffy. So snotty? Yeah, she's sick. And she cried last night, the entire night. It was really annoying. We tried to sleep, we couldn't. Anyways, what was I doing? Sorry. Yeah, we were focusing on this here. I want to spread these guys around a little bit. So I want to push this guy. So this guy's pushing down on my unit, while the other one is pushing, gets pushed into the unit. And now they're both attacking. What if I add a slight variation? And by the way, who cares? I really appreciate the support, man. Zoe's getting bigger. Yeah, for sure, she is. Hast du angerufen? Give me a second. Okay, guys, so I will have to leave you guys in, let's say, 10 minutes or 20 minutes. I don't think Zoe is that sick. She maybe is a bit sick. Maybe she has a slight, or she might have a slight fever as well. Zoe. Stop. And so I'm gonna have to bring her to the doctor with my wife. Unfortunately, because we still don't have a new car yet. So only I can drive. Zoe, I need that microphone. I need it. Okay. And then I'll come back. And this time, I'm going to put on me playing Dark Souls because I'm tired of these stupid dummies, okay, that say, oh, Cakez, you're watching some other YouTuber while you're gone. You're farming their content. Blah, 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 blah. It was literally chat's decision, okay? Not mine. Gute Besserung. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. I think she's fine, but I did have a hunch that something is wrong because during the night she kept crying and waking up. Usually if she doesn't have any pain or she feels good, she just sleeps through the night. I'm gonna put on Dark Souls, me trying to beat that dummy boss. That was really difficult. I'm not turning off the stream. Why? Why would I do that, Pi-Fi? I can come back. It's fine. Anyways, I think what we can do is the following. I will add a little bit of the other direction here. And I will add a little bit of the other direction. Oh, now you gotta be careful, Zoe, because that can hurt you. Here, bitte. Zoe, don't hurt yourself, okay, please? Other direction in minus. Let's see what that looks like. If this still works, Alt B. Let the baby stream. Buy the indie game, the movie on stream and put it on while away. No, absolutely not. This would be even worse. They still don't push each other away. Wait, a little bit they do. A little bit they do, guys. You see this? Hey, it does. Okay. Maybe that's already enough. Maybe we do ×2 here. It's all about values. Yeah, Super Cool gifted it to me as well, yeah. I remember, Mr. Cool, Mr. Super Cool. Control L. Maybe change the constant here. Float. Sorry, what are you doing? What are you doing? Stop. Let's see here. So float A is 3. Yeah, she's getting sick a lot lately, man. Good morning, hey Jaspo. Japso. Good morning. Hope you're doing good, man. She's mucus, clean it. Yeah, I'm a little bit here. Yeah. She hates it. I know. It needs to be clean though. Okay. Right. Let's see here. I think. Is this good enough? Why is he moving here? Let's see. He's trying to push the others away. I think this is fine. So what do you guys think about the white glow? Is that too much? I can barely tell what's going on. Yeah, but is it too much? I'll show you. So, where's the white glow? I think it's a bit much. I hate that so much. It's too much. Maybe just opacity. It's literally just an additive color. Let me find it though. Attack hits here. Hit ticks greater than 0. Hit color. So basically, we do color white, or we do that. Oh my god! Sorry. I'm so sorry. Sorry. I hate that, man. I hate that so much. God damn it. I like it's broken as well. Because I can't jump back to this. Okay. Essentially what I just wanted to do was copy this and then set this to color white. To nothing. And then it doesn't do hit ticks. Nick, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it, man. What do you think about this? Is that a bit more readable? I think it is. If they blink in every damage, it will be weird with multiple DBS instances, fire, poison, etc. Yeah. Maybe I just keep it the way it is. Like this. And then we have... Oh, I think I know what happens. I know why these guys follow the road here. So there's a path here. This guy is just following a different path. It's following the flight path. Is he? What is he following? What is this guy doing? Where's he going here? He down? Hey farmer, how you doing, man? Good morning. Is this how I want it? Let's see if I can make this better. Zoe! No, she wants to... No! Ba, 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 ba. No! No, Zoe! Too much stuff here. It goes to the end, I guess? Yeah, but why? Okay. Let's see here. Tank animation. I want to change A to like 5 or 6. Let's test if this does more. It doesn't really do more. What if I do 50? Cheating goblin? What if I do that? What happens then? Oh wow. Holy moly. Oh my god. That's interesting. 10? Is Zoe making that humming sound? Yeah, she is. I like this a lot more. It's a little bit... they are stuttering a little bit. Separation force. Maybe we normalize that? Says that. Zoe is actually the one speaking. Hey, Haskas, how you doing, man? Good morning, bro. Hope you're doing good. I think Zoe's fine. She's doing fine, guys. Like, for real. I think it's all good, to be honest. What does this look like? This doesn't help at all. Interesting if I normalize it. Wow. Okay. Even if this is 100? The graphics looks better each time I catch the stream. Oh, you like it? That's awesome, bro. Nah, they still push each other in a weird way, which I don't understand at all. Why? No, Zoe! Zoe wants to go to the keyboard. Stop. Gesundheit. Up. Oh. Ah, she hates it. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah. Here. Okay, wait. I need to go to my wife. This can't. This just doesn't work. Okay, I'm back. More people following when he's not on stream. Oh, you know that I'm... Oh, yeah, because I'm typing that in chat. Okay. Well, we have now made it so that my wife's going and I'm not. So I'm not bringing her, so we don't have to put up a stream or a video. Which is better. But, yeah. For the stream. But again, if it really needs to be, then I'll drive, of course. But I think it's fine. I think Zoe is okay. That's why. Is she allowed to come back in? Yeah. it is. So... If it is not in range, I want to go there. Isn't your wife a nurse anyway? Yeah, but you still have to go to the doctor because you can't really look into the kid, can you? Can't we change Zoe? No. I don't really like when Zoe's on stream anyways. It's kinda, she can't really consent. It's not the best solution, but sometimes my wife just needs my help and I happen to be streaming, right? So, yeah. What advice would you give someone who always restarts projects when it gets too complex? Poh, that's a difficult one, man. What would I do? What could you do? The project's too large, maybe? Shorter projects? Maybe there's a game that you would like to play. Like, I don't know, let's say Vampire Survivors. Make a Vampire Survivors game. And when do you quit? Cake's bot died? Oh yeah, the bot died. What happened? Uh-oh. Find a better project that you don't want to quit. I mean, Superku can tell you something about that, yeah, because he's been having issues with this as well. Like, what made you decide on your current project, Superku? Were the other projects too big? And this one is small enough? Yep, yeah, sucks, right? Thank you very much for 100 bits, man. I'm sorry that the bot died, bro. I really appreciate the support. When I get to the main part, the renderer. That's not the main part of the game, bro. Streaming the project won't make you automatically finish the project. That's not true. If anything, it delays it because you will interact with chat and so you're even slower. Game engine? So maybe you just don't want to make a game engine, Nicholas, on YouTube. Maybe you just want to make a game and then boot up Unity or something. Or Godot or Unreal Engine, Game Maker. Make a game in there and focus on the game rather than the renderer. Seems like you just don't like making a renderer. Or an engine. That's what it feels to me, man. And there's no shame in doing that, man. There's so many great games written in Unity, Unreal Engine, Game Maker, Godot. Start with something smaller. Listen, man, you don't have to make an engine and a game. It's like these are two monumental tasks. Mountain of task, or whatever you call that. Sefon, hello there, good morning. Obesity simulator, yeah, right, see? What if I do 100? Then I do plus though. Because of normalize. Same. Maybe I need to lerp instead of... Because this is causing stutters. Yeah, this is stuttering. Maybe I just lerp to the other direction using... separation strength or something. So this is the distance between the two. This is between the neighbors. Wait. This is the entire circle. And then this, the entire circle radius. And then I divide that by how close, or I remove the distance between the two. And then if I divide that by the range, I get a normalized percentage. If it's 0, wait, let me see here. I need to draw this. If I have a circle here, and then I have a circle here, these two values are the range, and then the distance between these 2 points is the percentage I see, and I get this part right here when I do the entire range minus the distance between the two. Then I get this part right here. That's how much I need to push out away from each other. And if I divide that by the range, then I get a percentage by how much percentage penetration. So separation strength is percentage. And the closer they are, the bigger this is, the bigger the percentage. Which I should probably divide that by 2, shouldn't I? If they are on top of each other, then this thing can only... Man, I need to go to the bathroom. Holy, sorry, give me a second. I need to go to the bathroom. I'm gonna leave this on. Give me a sec. Man, I need to go. Sorry, I'm stupid. Times 100. Correct? Hyper programmer of Belarus.
Gotcha, bitch.
Oh, Belarus. What is this? Wait, is that a Belarus? Belarus? Is that a game?
Is that a game?
A game? Oh, that's just a company. It's the company, of course.
Weißrussland.
Then we do control. And then I search for minus. There we go. Okay, so let's try this again. God damn it!
Is it difficult to make animations on custom engine, or do you use a lot of design patterns? For example, when you open the box on the right, makes it animation, not just pop up the image. So you mean this animation right here? Is it difficult to make this animation? Why does this always happen, man? Stop it! Please stop fucking doing that to me every time I want to show something. God damn it, bro. I can't believe this.
Thank God I'm back. No!
Second.
Which library you use? Oh, I see. I have written my own code to do that. I have followed
This principle here. Not this one.
Oh my god, fucking hit this guy! Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you! Oh my god! The fucking wall! God, that triggered me so much! Fucking hell, I'm sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so... Give me a second. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah. Oh
Sorry.
no.
Oh. Man, that was good.
No. I'm not falling down again, guys. No.
Hey, really? I have something to say about that, bro. What is going on here, man? I have no idea why they just circle around my unit, bro. I don't know what's going on here. I don't know, man. All I'm doing is, I guess, plus equals, huh? They are self-aware. It's just so funny, man. I just don't know what's going on. Now they stop. Interesting how that works. But they wouldn't happen in Godot. No, in Godot, what would happen with this is if you do anything wrong, they fly into the stratosphere. And you can't change it because you have no access to the physics function. I don't have anything here, Mr. Magets up. This is a blister. But I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, it's just a blister. I feel like I need to lerp, and this is the solution to lerping. I think separation strength is a value between 0 and 1, is it correct? Yes. So. And I think I need to do 1 minus. Could be wrong though. Please implement AI upscaling so I can play it on my GameCube. Okay, guys, let's get some stuff done now. I think we lerp from separation deer to other direction using the separation strength. Maybe times A. Using the separation strength. And then we multiply that resulting vector. Maybe or maybe not. Let's test that. I want to see what happens here. What the hell, man? Why are you doing that? This is getting worse by the minute. What's going on? Why you keep circling around, man? Please stop. I just don't know what's going on here, man. Oh my. I just don't know how that even works. How does that even work, man? What? The funny thing is, I set this to 0 here. Wait, this probably should be done here. Is this changing something? It makes it worse, I think. Huh? Maybe the separation strength needs to be 1.0f minus that? Huh, they stopped, did they? No, they got Nightshade dude. Hope you're doing good. Long time no see, bro. Man. So it's not lerp, I guess. Wait. Wait. Minus. That's the solution. Come on, please tell me this works. Hey, wait. It does work. It actually does work. What if I do 100 now? Oh god. I completely... And the mage is really annoying. I gotta be honest here. The mage pisses me off. These two mages? Wait, I have an idea. Step debugging on. Reset them, get rid of these two mages so they don't freeze. Save it again. Start. They, for some reason, they flicker. Because of the 100. Maybe if I do one, what's going on there? And then what if I do the other way? What I don't like is that the other one is pushing the unit in. I feel like it shouldn't do that. So maybe 1 minus is incorrect. And it should just be this. Do I keep backups? That's even worse. Do you reduce the speed when the distance is less? You mean here? Maybe I try push D and then use push force. Maybe I just do this. And I don't do any separation force. This might not work. What's going on here? Why does this keep happening? That's our actual enemy, bro. Ship it. The funny thing is, they get even worse over time. What? Look at this guy. What the hell? Keep it for a boss? What the hell? This guy is going into oblivion. The other one too. I just can't believe this, man. Can you stop? Oh my god, they're flying off the map now. Goodness. How does this keep adding up? Oh, I see. It is equal. Wait a minute, guys. So yeah, we gotta normalize that, huh? This is crazy. The other one is gone. There it is. Can they like decide on something, bro? It's fine. Well, you gotta keep it there. I just can't believe it. Why don't they stop? Can you stop? It's like they boing. No, not here. Ah, no, not here. Why do they keep moving? I don't understand. Like right now. Why don't they stop? It's like they're... You know what they're doing? You know what these guys... I know what they're doing. Watch. What is this called? Where you like the chest jump? Chest jump? Chest jumping? Is that images? No, like, yeah, this one. That's what they're doing, guys. These two are like, boing. I can't believe it, man. Chest bump? Yeah. Oh, man. You keep doing that. Brum. What is going on? Why don't they stop? I just don't understand. Where are you going? I don't understand. What? Did you get on that fight, Cakes? Which fight are you talking about? Okay. Why are they moving? I'm gonna see. Here. Step debugging. Right now, these guys are not colliding with each other. They are in a perfect position to attack my dude, but they don't seem to do that. Why? Because the push force... What happens here? I wanna know. Spread out around the target. Let's do U. So... It should not find anyone that is actually inside. Huh? There's no way. How are you colliding? There's no way you're colliding. Wait a minute. Attacker ID is 1182. Enemy ID 1182. Huh? It's the same. It is the same. It's supposed to continue. Huh? Or maybe I need to do .id. Maybe I need to do that. That's why they keep moving, because they're colliding with themselves. Really? They stop. Interesting. And now? What if I remove step debugging? Huh, okay, so they do stop here. And it feels somewhat okay. What if I spawn another one? Where's he go? He pushes the other ones a bit away. He should probably not push others away. He should probably not push others away. When they're already attacking, that's what I think. Or I really do what you guys said I should do, which is not here, I guess. Which is these positions. Yeah, the ID is a... I don't know why that's not done, by the way. I get an array index and I supply the array index. So I update my ID here. Which means, oh, I'm updating my ID here. But on the attacker array, I am not updating... I see. So the attacker array... Let's get rid of this. Where is it here? Where is it? Where is it? Eh? I'm stupid. Wait, am I in the correct update enemy? Oh, it's update enemy 4. Sorry. Goodness. Here. Here. Yeah. So basically, I have an array of attackers on a given target, and that's the hero that's currently being attacked, and he stores these IDs. An ID is a combination of the ID and the array index. Now what happens is, if I have an array index, if I have an entire array of enemies, and in these slots, sometimes an enemy that is in there dies. let's say this one. I clicked red, man. Stop! He dies, and then this enemy moves into its slot. And so now the ID for this enemy, let's say this was 12 together with array index 2. If this is the ID, then if this is updated, now it's 12, excuse me, index 1. But each unit has an array of attackers that stores these IDs. And if this change happens and the attacker array was referencing this before, it's no longer correct, which is why I only need to look at the ID part rather than the index. But what I should be doing is get entity per ID. Why do they always call when I can't? Why don't they call in the morning? My goodness. I need to call them back tomorrow. I could do a reference to an ID here, and if I find an enemy in the list, I use the index and I update the ID. So the next time I try to use the same ID to look for the enemy, I get an updated ID back. You guys think I should do that? So I use a reference here. And then that, oh my god, that causes so many issues. Not that many, actually. And then I'm like, okay, well, if I'm in this scenario here, I do id.index is hero index. I update the index for the next time to get O of 1 lookup. Right? And we do the same thing for enemies. So I'll go here. And then I'm like, okay, the ID index is the enemy index. Which means that at some point, and in some cases, I can no longer use... Oh man, this might be an issue here. Oh my god, this is really pissing me off at this point. I need to close Visual Studio Code. Like, there's a bug that makes it keep jumping back. Visual Studio Code. And DQ, thank you very much for following. I had to do some extra work for 20 minutes. What did you miss? Nothing much. I'm currently... It's a const. Use Vim? I want to use Vim. I'm waiting for another tutorial in the future. Or when I'm done with this project, I might switch to Vim. But this is gonna stay. Validate attacker array. Yep. That's what it's doing. Oh, it's a reference. So that's nice. Okay. Attacker ID. Yeah, let's not do this as a const, but keep it this way. Nice. It's not perfect. Did you study game development or something like that, if I may ask, Cakez? I did not, sir. I just started making a game. Vulkan, thank you very much for following too, man. Oh, that's all? These are all of the issues? Nice! Let's go! Woo! Okay, finally. You think it would be an improvement to use Vim or NeoVim over Visual Studio Code? Do you think I would miss Visual Studio Code? How about the IntelliSense in NeoVim? Is it like instant, like poof? Or do I have to deal with what is it called? Do I have to deal with whatever? What's it called, guys? Maybe you guys are right and I should really use these fixed positions. I mean, I really like the idea that... I really like the idea that you can... that enemies push each other. But man... just looks a bit weird when they approach. It's not perfect and it's not really... it doesn't look like it's... changing the force in a way. I like this. You like this? The lerp here. It is normalizing it at the end, which... Fixed is boring? Yeah, but it doesn't... bro, it creates visual pollution. That's the issue. Look. Like, it's pushing more units in, and then it's pushing even more units. And look how it takes 10 days for them to rearrange each other. And now I can barely tell what's going on here. You see this? Kinda sucks a bit. So also, how do I know which position is occupied? I don't know. Let's do this here a bit. I don't like them pushing each other like this. Maybe I should do a push out. When they are clumped up like that, it kind of looks like they are hitting each other at times. Hi, how's it going? Sprinkle in some Italian brain rot too. Like a DLC or something. Many changes again, can't wait to try them. And then, I like it. That's awesome to hear. I like the pushing, it looks realistic. Fixed is boring. Yeah, what I don't like is that this guy is inside of my unit. That he's not getting pushed out. If we are in range, I want to push a unit out a little bit. Let's try this. I wonder what that does. Doesn't do anything. Doesn't do anything. Oh, because I don't apply push force, maybe? Cakez, why do you take this approach? It allows towers in the path. To allow towers in the path and fighting another factor. So much extra time will it take? Why not have this new feature after the first launch?
112, 96, 8, 11, 77, 77, 77, 77.
They keep moving, of course. Is the game out? Not yet. I'm currently making this feel better. Why do I do this approach of enemies attacking my units on the road? The reason why I'm doing this approach, man, is because it is the core gameplay loop of my game. And I've actually wanted to do this from the very beginning. And if I don't design the game from the ground up with this mechanic in mind, then adding it later, you will feel that it was added later and it won't make much sense. Why do I know that? Because I did exactly that, what you just said. I made a game that is somewhat similar to Bloons, where there weren't any enemies fighting back. And I gave you a demo to play on February this year, where you could play the game until round 40, and many of you guys did. and starting at round, I think round 30, 25 or something, or 35, you started getting enemies that would start attacking back. They would deal damage to you. And people have been playing a Bloons-like game up until that point, and all of a sudden they were surprised by enemies attacking you. And it felt so out of place and weird that I got so much feedback that they hated this mechanic, it feels unfair, you spent a lot of time and money on your towers and upgrading them, and all of a sudden they are gone. And unanimously, not a single person liked the mechanic and the implementation of it. And so I had to go back to the drawing board to figure out how to make this mechanic fun and make it make sense. And so I did another demo version where I kept the same idea of putting units beside the roads, but sometimes enemies would run by, like a drive-by, attack you in the head, and then keep moving. The problem with this mechanic was that it was annoying in a way where when the enemies came by to attack you, it felt like an additional annoyance rather than a strategic element that you play around with. Because now you need healing, and if you place a unit on the road, that unit, that is the first unit, will always get attacked, and there's no other strategy involved with this other than, oh, this unit's gonna get attacked, okay, I'm gonna heal him, I'm gonna put some armor on the unit so he doesn't die one shot, and that's it. And then sometimes your trees, which you would use to farm money with, would get attacked, and you have to make sure that you don't lose your trees. That version was already much better, but the problem with this version was the disconnect between the rats and the enemies that attack you. I would spawn a bunch of rats for you, Bloons-like style, that you would just be able to defeat. They wouldn't attack you. It's like exactly like Bloons. But then all of a sudden I spawn enemies from, let's say, a different type of game. The goblins, they start attacking you, and playing around them and countering them was an entirely different gameplay mechanic and game design than the rats. And so the rats felt out of place. It didn't make much sense. It was like two ideas colliding. And now what I did, that's why I changed the game in this way, because I have the feeling that this will be the best version that I can make that is not Bloons or other types of tower defense games where enemies don't fight back, because I always wanted to have enemies fighting back, and I wanted my game to be a strategy game around where you place your units, how and when you place your units, the order in which you place your units makes sense, and enemy mechanics countering your units while you are also at the same time countering enemy units, mechanics and the damaging abilities. That's why. And so that's why we are currently implementing this spreading system, because I'm trying to make a somewhat believable spreading system that maybe is not hard-coded. Now, it does look cool that this guy is pushing the units away, or, you know, they spread around, but they clump up on my unit and I can't see anything. Hey, hello, Dev Spudgers. Hope you're doing good. Thank you very much for the raid. Let me give you a shout out. And so, yeah, what I'm trying to do now is decide what I should do. What should I do here? We can do fixed positions around the unit to perfectly space them out. I would have to figure out a way to ask if this loop in Kingo's log. I would have to ask if this is occupied, and if it's occupied, I take the next close position. But I feel like it's a bit annoying. It's a bit bad. I feel like if I do the physics part correctly, it will look much better. Log. Let me see. Infinite loop in Kingo's log. Check the latest game log, Cakez. Yeah, but you're not supposed to. Hope you're doing good, Jeff. It's not good morning yet. I'm currently working on InfoQ has not been enemy collision on my units. In Unity, this is much easier. I see. Maybe we can make this. I don't want him to push forward. I want him to push sideways. What the fuck are you doing, man? What? I feel like you need to factor in the distance to the units in this case. Can't you just say you need at least 30 degrees distance between the units? I did that before in an exception. No, she's not. She's not healing enemies.
Oh god, she's healing enemies.
Trial, thank you very much for following. And Rockadoodle as well. Oh no, it's another bug. Why are you doing that? Are you stupid? You know what's crazy, guys? It's really cool to see how the game has changed over such a small period of time. How we went from a blue-looking background with almost nothing going on to this, essentially. I'm very happy how the game has progressed, especially art direction-wise, and yeah, it definitely has a lot more appeal. It looks more vibrant as well. So I feel like we are on the right track. I'm very happy about that. You can clearly tell that there's progress been made. And I can't wait for the time when we go over all of the different versions that I have on GitHub. And then I'll play all of the old versions one more time. You know, it's gonna be an entire stream, maybe a long one as well. It's gonna be a nice retrospective. Grey Road was better? Well, the Grey Road is not gone. I just don't feel like a stony road makes much sense in a forest. Don't you agree? Old version will be goated. Yeah, going over the old versions, that will be fun. The tangerines blend in with the road too much? You think? Yeah, I guess they do. But you're not always putting them on the road. You're also putting them on the side. And there, they don't blend in so much. But I can see what you mean. Yeah, I need to look into Showcase too, Mr. Lolboy. I know. I've been putting this off. I know, I'm stupid. I should have done that. I'll do that soon. But I don't want to do any promises, because I know it's a long one. So I would like to have my demo out first. And this version is not gonna be as annoying as the other ones, okay guys? I'll try. I think here I need to factor in the distance to the target as well. The direction. Cakez, I learned coding by illegally downloading Flash games and copy-pasting their code into my game when I was a kid. Hey, my man! Sounds like a classmate of mine. Awesome. If you are given a chance again, will you just release the old version and work on this while updating the old version as well? Yeah. Let's say I right now, right? Let's say I go back 2 years and I have just released my demo version on Steam, and we are, well, 2.5 years, I guess, right? I have just released my demo version on Steam, Cakez TD. Most likely what I would do is I would add more levels and keep the version, release it. I would wait 1 to 2 months, but since I already know... What is clicking here? This is annoying as hell. That clicking sound. What was I saying? Yeah, I would add content to the old game. I would ask for feedback. I would definitely fix the bugs. Fix bugs. Fix issues in the game. Inconsistencies maybe. And something that is tedious to make the game a little bit more fun. Maybe add more levels. And then I would probably just move on to the next game and actually create this game then, yeah. If you are saying, since I have created this game right now, which is definitely a different version, yes, I would have created this game then. Maybe even use the old game as a base, yeah. But the thing is, you know, back then, I chose to make an OpenGL renderer starting with a Vulkan renderer. And so that almost took me an entire year to do. Fixing all of the UI elements. And the reason why it took so long was because I changed from top left rendering to center rendering. And then in the middle of that, I also changed, I also added in the pivot offset for each sprite. And so like there's so many changes to the engine that delayed this game. And let's not talk about lighting and freaking font rendering, right? Anyway, so how do we fix this? I think what I need to do is, depending on the distance to the hero, I need to push the unit to the side more than pushing it towards the target. What was the reasoning behind the positional rendering change? It was easier to deal with. I always had to do the following. It was so annoying. So I had a sprite and I was using this as the position to draw. But I was interested in this position on the road, for example. Now I had to somehow compute the half point here. Maybe the half point here to get to here. And then I had to offset it by this much down just to put them on the road. And now I just have a point in the middle. And the renderer takes a point and generates the quad around that point by offsetting it by half. And then I'm also adding in the pivot offset that is baked into the sprite itself. Sound effects, yeah, sound effects was also a thing. Yeah, I think it's just a journey, guys. It's just, you learn. That's what it is. You just learn. So I don't feel that bad about it. And I have definitely learned a lot. And there's so much more to learn. But yes, I should have released the first game. Should have released it on Steam. Maybe I would have gotten, I don't know, 5 reviews, 10 reviews, maybe over time, maybe a bit more reviews, I don't know. And then I would have just made a new Steam page. But I know this now because, funny story, I know this now. Why? Because I watched all of the videos with you. I saw all of the other game developers releasing the game, talking about the Steam stats. I would have not known this. So, yeah, I learned all of that because of the reacts. It was really insightful, actually. And it's fun to do. So, yeah. Anyways, I think here I need to factor in the distance to the target. How do we do that? Vector to target is... And which one do I push? I push away the neighbors from me. And I push myself away from the target, do I? Streaming might have made your dev progress much longer, but I do think you learned a lot. I just like streaming, yeah. And so, yeah. I think so too. So this is to target. What did you say? Do you think it was worth? It was worth. This is obviously vague. Interpret worth as you will. Doing your own engine versus using a pre-existing engine and basically giving your a year back, being a year further into the gameplay itself. That's a valid question. Yes. I think it was worth it, not because of the progress, not because of the lost time, but because of fun. Because the cool thing about making my own engine is that I can basically do everything, which is also the problem. I don't have any physics library, or... Yeah, physics is the big one. That tells me how to do certain things. I can just do, let's say, physics myself. Or I can code something in really quickly, and all I need to know is the programming language, rather than know the engine and being forced maybe into a certain thing, or a certain way of doing things. And I feel like that the way that I learn how to solve problems is very valuable and can be applied to engines as well. But more like 2.5 to 3 years. Yeah, you could say 2.5 to 3 years spent on the engine. Because you guys, before I started streaming, I spent almost a year. Maybe more than a year, actually. 1 year and a half, almost. June, July, August. 1 year and 3 months. August, September, October. Actually, 1.5 years I've spent on learning C++ before I started streaming. And then when I started streaming, I started making the game. And I learned a lot about making engines, making UI. So 1.5 years on dabbling around in C++, making very small games. Then I would say another half and half. So spent about 2 years. Half and half. Half-time engine, half-time gameplay. Making engine and gameplay. So you could say 2.5 years spent on learning how to make an engine. And lately, it's been more like 80-20 or 90-10 in terms of gameplay to engine. Engine is still part of it. I think you also have that in something like Unity or Unreal Engine. You always have to deal with something in the engine, right? But for the most part, you focus on the game. Yeah, so you are almost correct there with 2.5 to 3 years spent on the engine. It's a long time, yeah. It is. You forget how quickly the time flies by. It's crazy. DD Pixel, thank you very much for following. I'm with you, bro. Fuck engines. I wouldn't say fuck engines. I would say that I'm having more fun if I can code. And I'm not forced into doing something in a certain way. Engines take a while to make, but it's worth it. Yeah, but Travis Roman, if you're thinking about a game like Lethal Company or Schedule 1, massive games made in Unity, it's really difficult to compare that to an engine no matter what you learn. Now, I do know a lot about engines, like technical aspect now. I'm by no means an expert when it comes to this, but I do know more than the average game developer. But how much of that knowledge helps me? For example, in this case scenario, this is a mathematical issue. This has nothing to do with an engine. We are sitting here, we are trying to figure out how we can best spread targets around a unit tanking them. So if I have a unit in the middle, how can I best spread incoming enemies and make it so that maybe they slide by this guy and then they go here? Maybe even using physics, right? How can I best do this? What if I don't push the neighbor? Because the neighbor doesn't need to move. I just push myself. So this is a problem. What does this do? And maybe I only do this if I'm not in range. I'm pushing myself away from other units. So yeah, it's really difficult to justify, and maybe even some people that are making an engine are maybe even jealous of the fact that some Unity developer earns $1 billion gazillion. Oh wow, that feels better. What if I just push the incoming units? Wait. Bro. Why are you not pushing yourself away? some sort of normals. I'm excited to see how effective you are at Godot Unity. We will try Unity when the game is... So guys, I think it will be a long time, but I think... I know when I put my game out into early access and we are past the stage where I have to fix a bunch of bugs and issues on release. When we are past that and it's slowed down a little bit, you know, the game is, let's say, stably running and people can enjoy it. It's enough content to make people happy. I don't get overwhelmingly negative reviews for some reason, right? If the game's running good enough, that's when I can see myself doing stuff like Unity and other engines again, and even other projects. For example, SturdyPost once suggested me that I should do a game in Haskell. Or something like that. Stop watching videos of other people and finish your early access. This is streaming content, waifu guy. And I like doing it. Most of my progress I do off stream actually. Content wise and balancing wise. And usually this technical stuff, I usually do this off stream too nowadays. Simply because I can focus more. I like programming on stream. I will never do that. I will never stop doing that. I'm not afraid to program on stream, that's not it. But some technical problems are just boring to watch. And I just don't want to bore you with details. I'd rather show you how I implement a new ability, or I implement a new enemy, or I make a new map, or we try to do this strategic part in the game. So, yeah. But... yeah, listen, man, I want to stream and I want to give people a good time. And so that is more important to me on stream than to just sit there and program. I've done this in the past. It does work. But, yeah, I just do not want my content to be that. I want it to be a variety of different things. Okay, so this does not work. It only works with 2 units. Pushing 1 unit away. The moment I spawn a 3rd unit, for some reason, this guy pushes himself to the right. And he's ignoring the second enemy. Or maybe the second enemy is pushing him to the left. Or he's completely ignoring the collision detection of his neighbors. Which apparently is what happens. Yeah, so that's odd. Definitely. Let's see why that is. Is this even happening? You can't be serious, bro. Oh, I know what it is. I understand what it is. I am in range of the target. And therefore, I'm not pushing myself away from others that are attacking my target. So what I need to do here is that if I'm not in range, I need to move towards. So that's going to be a different if check. If I'm not in range, I need to move towards the... attacking position. Iliak and Krevos, thank you guys for following. Guys, if I'm unable to fix it, I'm gonna take a small break from this issue because it's getting annoying. The 2 are colliding. If I only push myself away, I think this doesn't work. Yeah, because they all move. Because I'm not pushing the neighbors away, and so they all... Two targets. Can I get... Wait, how would I do that? I don't know how to do this, guys. What about this? Doesn't work. Looks weird. I took a break from Cakez for a year. Nothing's changed. What do you mean, spooky from a distance? That's your first time chatting. Who were you before, bro? Welcome back, bro. What do you mean nothing changed? Huh? What's this guy saying, man? What? Maybe I don't push the neighbor, but I push myself? Separation force? Nah, but I'm being pushed by the other guy, am I? But only if I'm not in range. I push my... Wait. If I'm not in range, I look for neighbors. If I'm in range, I stop. Someone that is... Oh, nah, that doesn't make any sense. You could make the enemy to sidestep when it detects both enemies, hero, and move towards the left. Or right from the distance vector. He talked about our love for Gothic 2, bro. I love the hustle, bro. Oh, really? But you're not the guy that works at the Gothic 1 remake right now, aren't you? That's a different person? Yeah, I love Gothic 2. I want to make a game like Gothic 1 and 2 in the future. It's gonna be a small game because I can't make a big world. But I want to make an RPG game. I can't wait. And the cool thing is that many of these things that I do here can help me with that. Like the stats system, for example. Or maybe we don't even need it. Don't know. We'll see. Oh man, this collision thing is really difficult, guys. Hey, come on. Separation force. Depending on how close I am to the target, I need to move to the left or to the right. I do not want to move, excuse me, towards the enemy, towards the target. And so how do I get, at what point do I move to the left? The moment the ellipses touch. But then the question is, when the ellipses don't touch, right? How do I know that? If I'm in range, or maybe we might even be able to use length squared on this. When the lips touch. Man, this is a difficult one. If we have test, and then that is the minimum of 1.0f and this, and then we need to do 1 minus that, which means we have a value from, if we are touching. No, that doesn't make any sense. Oh, that doesn't make any sense. My god, that doesn't make any sense. Wait. That does not make any sense. Sorry, we're trying to see if the lips touch. What kind of game is this? Hey, stop. And then float or whatever is enemy dot collider ground collider radius plus target ground collider radius. Guys, I feel like I'm doing something terrible right now. But okay, and so then if... So that is the radius. And that is the dist between the two. If dist minus radius but distance can be like 1,000,000 and radius can be 10. So I need to clamp that between we need to clamp that between 0 and 1. Meaning if it's an ellipse, I know that it's an ellipse, but circles is easier first. Float, don't know. Then, man. We want to lerp the separation force on the neighbor and on the enemy. Wait, no. I want to... Wait, who am I looking at? I use the enemy. I want to lerp that using the dono. And the other one makes no sense. Because I need to do the same thing for the target as well. So all of these... 2. And in this case, oh yeah, number 2. Makes absolutely no sense, I know, guys. It is how it is. Neighbor. Boa. And then I use Dono 2. There's no way this works. By the way. Why did this guy move? Are they... I hate that this guy moves forward! Why though? The moment I get closer... God, is that annoying. The moment I get closer... The distance is greater. Oh, this needs to be 1 minus. I see, it needs to be the other way around. So we are going full force towards the target and then we go the other way. He's still getting pushed in. Why are you getting pushed in, bro? I don't understand why you're pushing it in, because the distance is so close that it should only be... You should only be sidestepping. Should be towards... Wait, maybe? Probably due to clamp. He's moving forward, not to the right. I don't understand. This is so bad. It's pushing the other guy in, which shouldn't do that. Hey? Also, what happens when I do a third one? Oh, this is so bad. Oh, this is so bad. Sad, man. It was so good before. God damn it. I had this before. I didn't have... Should I undo all of this, what I just did? I don't even think I can undo all of it. I'm pretty sure Visual Studio Code doesn't let me undo that much. Didn't commit. Yeah, I didn't. I told you yesterday I can't really commit. Should have saved the one before though. We need version. I know, guys. I should have used version control for this. Again, I didn't have time to do like a big pass on this. This is definitely what I need to work on here. This was... No. This was the old one. I think what I had was... Separation... Direction plus... Or times separation strength. In this case scenario, and over here we have times equals minus separation dir times separation strength. There you go. I think this is what I had. And then if I go back to... Oh, I forgot a semicolon. If I go back to this... Dota but with oranges? Yeah, so he's pushing him in. Exactly, that's what I had before. So that's not difficult to get it back to where it was. Problem is, though, that I'm not factoring in the distance to my target. So depending on the distance to my target, I would need to change, I would need to add a sideways direction and lerp towards that. That's what I thought would be a great idea. So now what we'll do is, if I spawn another unit, in this case scenario, I think he's gonna push more in, right? Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look that bad. But it's definitely pushing this guy in. Maybe it's good though, I don't know, let's spawn a bunch of them here. It's definitely not that bad. It looks okay. It's just a bit annoying that this guy gets pushed inwards so much, you know? Wait, this guy poisoned me? Really? How? Hey chat. Hey Cakez. Have a great stream. Hey Weeble Wobbles. Thank you, man. The first tower defense where you can move your heroes. How about many lines of code? How many lines of code in the game? 40,000 game lines and I don't know, 60,000 in the engine. Non-smoke gaming and Unique 6. Thank you guys for following. I feel like you need to be able to move the tangerines in real times. No, it will be fun. Just trust me, it will be fun. If it's not fun for you, that will be fine. But it will be fun for me. At what point does it become not a tower defense game where you can move everything? No, you will not be able to move everything. So I feel like the moment I get closer to the target, the closer I get to the target, the more I should move. Let's decide on like a const float range, right? Const float range is, let's say, 10. What, 4? Wait, it's not range, but I don't know, test range. And then we take this distance minus the radius and we divide that by the test range, which makes it... Let's make an example, because I don't know if that actually works. Let's say we have 2 enemies. like that, and their range or the distance to my big ellipse here, let's say this is 10, and the distance from this one here is 5, and then I have a test range of 5. 5 divided by 5 is 1. 10 divided by 5 is 2, which means this is 100% and this is 100%. But if this was 4, then 4 divided by 5 is less than 1, which if I do 1 minus that, we get a value that is 0.8. And so that means... Wait, 1 minus 0.8, no sorry, that's not 0.8, that's 0.2. So 20% sideways. This guy moves 0% sideways, I think. And so this is this percentage sideways moving, which I would want to lerp to based on the direction. So my unit that is closer moves sideways more so than the unit that is further away. This moves in the other direction. Cakez, do you think that when you think something is fun, it is what a lot of people think as well? No, I don't think so. It's not that bad actually, but it's slow. It does seem to be really slow, which is a bit odd. Because I would assume that it is actually the same. Shouldn't it? What if I don't normalize the push direction over here and I just set the push direction to this? What if I do that? It does feel weird, right? Because this guy should move faster. Because I'm only redirecting the force here. I'm redirecting the force, sorry. I am not... Or maybe, but maybe the plus equals the... Oh wait, maybe it goes in both ways. Why lerp the direction and just instead of just picking the other direction? Because it's based on a percentage. Maybe it would be worth trying out. Add a walk to the target reposition and see if it's fun or any good. I've added that for archers in my TD. What do you add a walk to target reposition and see if it's fun or not? What does that mean? You mean this right here, super cool? I should try out if it's fun this here. For heroes. Walk to target reposition. Sorry, I don't know what that means. Yeah, it depends on how many find it fun, yeah. Same as music, yeah. Some people will not find this fun, some people will. As long as I think that it's not tedious and I think it's fun, and then enough people tell me that it's fun and the stats prove to me that it's fun, then that's good. Because I know what you're trying to say, who am I? That I'm building a game for myself, I only like it, and then I bring it out to the public and everyone hates it. I've done this in the past, I will not be oblivious to the fact that this can be the case. Obviously, I want to make a game that also has appeal to others, of course. Otherwise, I wouldn't spend so much time on this. Maybe this is not even important, but I feel like that visual pollution is really important to have in a game. Also, no visual pollution. Yeah, stuff like this, they're stuttering. I hate that. This sucks. They should find a position faster, but they keep moving. This, I mean, it does look kind of funny, not gonna lie. But I don't think that's what I want. Yeah, like, look at this guy. He should not be here, like inside. That's bad. Yeah, but this is already visual pollution. Where I think you are. I think you're missing the point here. Visual pollution is fine, but this visual pollution is bad. We need a blind test, no Twitch viewers for objective feedback. Yeah, spooky from distance. I will have that. Blind test will be through, Google Forms. Guys, you think Bloons has visual pollution, and I agree with you, but the first couple of levels are very easy to understand and see. My game has bad visual pollution. I'm not even talking about a point. I'm just spewing random shite. Okay. But why? It's probably a waste of time, but I feel like the heroes should have more expressions. Yeah, they will. Repositioning of towers, but not like a teleport. Instead Tangy's walk there. You've added that for archers in your tower defense game. The walking to a position. Clicking on a unit and then right-clicking it so he moves in a different position. I feel like if I add that, I could literally... I could place a unit here. Damn it. Okay, so not here. This one is attacking me. I think it would be a little too much micromanagement. Oh wow, I can actually lure this guy out by placing one here. Because he starts moving. He shouldn't start. Oh, I'm dealing damage. Of course he moves. Sorry. Why are you making the Grim Reaper enemy that you show on the quit screen? When? Oh, the Grim Reaper, you like the enemy type? We'll see. It's gonna be in the undead part of the game. Bless you, thank you. I did not add the clumping up debuff yet. Who am I? The reason why is because it would be too much. Too many mechanics in one map. How can you start? What's recommending tool? What tools you recommend? Depends on what you want to do, man. If you really want to make an engine, then Visual Studio or Visual Studio Code. Choose a programming language and you're good to go, man. There's not much else you need to do. I use Visual Studio Code for basically everything. Like what you see on screen is what I use. Like this and this to make the game. And then if I need to debug, there's also like you can go so deep into this. Right? You can also use RenderDoc. Hey! Yeah, like this, RenderDoc. But otherwise, yeah. I think PC Locker, what you need to do if you don't know how to start, just make something small and see if you like it. That's what I would do. It's the same thing that I say every time, but make a small little project in C++. Like that's how I started too. I made Pong in C++, for example. You can do this in a reasonable amount of time, like a couple of weeks. Tetris, Pong, etc. Yeah, make the basics, exactly. Ah, it doesn't look good. It doesn't feel good. What if I spawn to here? This feels good. Maybe I'm just delusional. Let's see. And it actually does work? Nah, it doesn't work. They push themselves way too much. Oh, I hate that. Oh, that's annoying. Oh, this is annoying as hell. Oh god, that's annoying. No! I hate that so much too. What if I just... separate them? like that. How does that look? Will there be undead tangerines? Probably. I do have some. Oh, that's the tent, of course. I made the tent have whatever that's called here. Here. This is kind of like an undead tangerine, but not much. Not really. And then we have this guy here. Oh shit. I'm trying a third time. Cakez, are you sure about the other direction? Your comment says it should be perpendicular to the attack, but it's not. But it is. The other direction is perpendicular. Wait, is it not? Where are you going, bro? This feels good. Where's this guy going? What are you doing? This feels good. Certainly does. Let's spawn 3. How does it work? This does feel good, I have to say. That's what I want. What if I spawn a 4th one? It does feel good. That's what I want, man. Maybe that's already good enough. The 4th, 5th one? Oh, he just walks by. Okay. Where's this guy going? Guys, I think I keep it like this. I think this only looks weird because... Oh god, look at that. Flipping X does not make it to the vector perpendicular. Here, I'll show you. So for me, I think that does look like it, though. Look. I'm not flipping only X phase, I'm also flipping the X and Y coordinates. Watch. You see this? This is perpendicular. It's pretty good. It's definitely on the 80s of side, 80s side of 80 to 20. Guys, I think this is fine. I'll keep it like this for now. If it creates more visual pollution, it's okay. But I think that's okay. Can I heal the two with this? Where are you going? Stupid! Uh-oh. I need more healers. Okay. I think this is fine, guys. This is okay. I can see what's going on here. Not perfectly, but at least I can see that there are some enemies that are attacking me. And they are like building up on my dude. This looks a little bit like Kingdom Rush. Yeah, a little bit. Hmm? You should add radio menu. Stop saying that, man. Did I get in a fight, Cakez? Oh, that's what was your question. Sorry, I totally missed that. Antonio, no, I did not get in a fight. This is a blister that I got from... my daughter is sick. She infected me too. I'm not sick myself, but my body's fighting the sickness. And so this is herpes or whatever that's called. Blister. Whatever, the stuff that always comes up when you get sick and your body's fighting something. Where did you learn to code? By making a game. I just sat down, started learning coding by making a computer game. There's a big learning curve, but it's better in the long run. What really resonated with me as a tower defense lover is your knockback video. That was a strong hook for me. Oh, really? You like that, Antonio? You watched the knockback video on Twitter or something? Yeah? Let's see. Let's make some more. I want to test what it looks like. What if I... Maybe I should make it so that enemies spread out a bit more around the target? Shit. I feel like it's fine. This can definitely happen. Should I make it so that enemies have to spread out around the target a little bit? What do you guys think? Spreading around a little bit? But by how much? Looks fine, to be honest. You think this looks fine, even though it's a little bit clumped? If they spread, there's incentive for AoE swings. Hey lolboy, my man, thank you so much for joining today. See you tomorrow, bro. You have a good day, man. The screen is too AFK if they're completely still. You mean these right here, the attack patterns? Yeah, guys, this will be changed in the hard pass if I do. Completely fine. Let me see if I can do spreading. I mean, I can recreate more like this, right? I can also delete enemies if I have to. I think it's fine. What if I make it so that enemies get pushed out? How does that feel? And I do this all the time. I always do this. Okay, wait a minute. Are we colliding? Okay, let's see. If we are in range... Where's this not in range thing? Here. If we are not in range, we move to the target. Otherwise, we are in range. Now we check vector to distance to target is enemy dot position origin minus target. Sorry, position origin. And then let's get the length squared from that. Now we know how the distance, and then we do a const float or even const expression. Min dist is, let's say, what would that be? 8 times 8, so 16.
Oh!
And then this is a float. Const can also be const.
Oh!
Oh! Oh!
Huh?
Oh yeah. I want to move away from the target. So enemy dot push direction is normalize enemy dot position origin minus target position origin. And then dot enemy dot push force is minus 10. I think. Does it even work? Or do I have to do separation direction? Separation force. Aha. You know what's funny? These guys have been fighting for the last, I don't know, 5 minutes. And they have barely killed anything because these enemies have like a gazillion life. It's just been... It's crazy. I don't even know why I said... whatever. Reset for collision. Separation force plus equals normalize times strength, I guess. So if distance to target is less than min dist, then I want to obviously push the guy away from me. Go away from me, please. And the way I get the strength is I take... How do I do that, man? So the minimum distance is 8. The distance is closer. So I do... If I'm on it, the distance is 0. That's bad. So I do do I do distance minus min distance or min distance minus distance? Which one makes more sense? What makes more sense? Min distance minus distance divided by min distance? I have no idea, man. Or the other way around. But this is definitely a strength. And that should not be normalized. Let's see. No idea what this does. Nothing! It does nothing! Toll. Why? Because no one is closer? Really? Okay.
It's good to see you again. Pull up a chair by the hub.
Okay. Aha. Okay, you guys ready? Ooh. Oh, this guy is still deciding where to go. Hey! I don't hate it. I think a distance of 16.
Master,
Maybe a bit more.
the calculations are in and the powers of your brain are overwhelming.
We take the colliders. We take the ground collider. Oh, I see. It can't be a constant expression. We multiply the ground collider radius. Was that 16? That was 14. Okay. I think we make it so that they spread around the ground collider at minimum. Mostly harmless. Thank you very much for following. What really, when making a game for the first time, you're learning everything for the first time, so it's much slower. The second time is much faster. Did you say you had a swarming algorithm on your Survivors game? What's the core difference with the tower defense game? The tower defense game makes it more difficult because the enemies in the tower defense game, they stop moving around my target. In the what is it called? In the In the Vampire Survivors clone, they just move on top of my target. And so my target doesn't even have a collider. I could check. Let me see. I actually don't know, to be honest. With the Vampire Survivors clone on V. I don't even know, to be honest. See. I need to wait for the next enemy to spawn, I guess. I should probably not skill anything, should I? Ah, they just die one shot. Damn it, wait. Yeah, they just move on top of me, I think. We'll see with the guy here. But he gets knocked back now. Yeah, they just stand on top of me. Yeah, my fault. I just noticed I can use this as an enemy. In my tower defense game, this plant here. Change art, put it on stream, on Steam. Nah, there's no point. I need to use a different hero. Wait, let me die. Yeah, so you can see that I can just walk over the enemies. So I don't take my player into account. While in this case, or in this game, I do need to take the hero into account. So it's not just about the enemies spreading around each other or away from each other. I also need to spread around a unit. So that's making it different, let's say. But I think this is good enough for now. What do you guys think? So now if I have a situation where... Let's see how that feels. I don't like that too much. What the hell? But I don't think this will ever happen, because these two, this is a situation that usually does not happen. What I mean by that is these two already locked their target onto my heroes because they... What I should be doing is this. If the target is not in range, I just lose the target based on some distance. If it's too far away, that's what I should do. Magic type goblin enemy? Yeah, there will be a magic type goblin enemy as well. I just didn't want to draw one yet. Which, I think I missed some other messages. Is it true? Game kind of stealing Dota? Characters can't move? This radius will push you into the radius by the distance AMT. This game does not need 100k lines of code. I don't have 100k lines of code. I have 40. Looks like Warcraft honestly is cool though. We'll see, I hope it's cool. Hello Aim on YouTube, good morning. I guess my question is, why don't they follow the path they learned from A to B? Imagine they are obstacles on the map. No, like if I spawn an enemy here, he follows the path. This is a mistake, like this is some bug in my code, but the enemies will follow the path correctly. Guys, I think this is good enough. Should be good enough. That's good. I like that a lot. The way they... Yeah, that's good enough. For sure. Let's stop here, guys. Let's stop focusing on this one problem. I'm tired of this, man. Holy, I'm tired. Okay, let's move on here. Goodness. Let's get away from this. We don't need that. Holy moly. What the hell? What the hell? Goodness. Cakez, you're awesome. Oh, thank you. Hidden bug? No. No hidden bug. No way. Goodness, I'm exhausted from that. What I think I'll do is I'll get a quick coffee. And let us balance this a little bit more then. Now that it should feel somewhat let's call it polished a bit. Now that it should feel a bit polished. Quick reducer, yeah, exactly. And then we listen to Thomas Brush. My guys. Ooh, we need to kill this guy. Do we? Bro, what is this? Okay. Let's react for 10 hours? No, that would be boring, man. I always feel bad when I react for too long. Okay, looking good so far. God, I like this. The path randomness, you're right about this file. It's really cool. Bro! Oh my god, that feels amazing! How the rats... Did you see how the rats spread on my unit? Damn, that felt good. Guys, do you think I'm getting old? Now, please don't laugh, okay? What question did I just ask you, Firefly? I asked you a question and I forgot what I asked. What the hell? You do statements, not questions. What did I say? Path variation is... Oh, yeah. Okay. Goodness. I wanted to ask you anyways. Have you guys managed to... Where's the block count? Oh my god, look for hero to attack! Sorry, I apologize. This one. How's your game? Did you manage to fix some of the Steam? Maybe make a trailer? What about the visuals in your game? Did you guys manage to rework some of that? And how did the feedback forms work for you? Have you gotten some like real feedback already? Because you're kind of in the same boat like I was with the wishlist count, right? That it's not going up. It's kind of stagnating. He's gonna lose. Yeah, he'll lose. Yeah, I lost my hero. That's why I lose. This game is hard. This one's difficult here. This map. How many lines is this file? 41,000. Cakez, when your game is out and ready, will you ever play your own game? I always play my own game for fun, yes. When I play my game, I try to think if... I try to check if it's fun. If not, then I try to make it fun. Yes. Always. Like, why would I make a game that I don't want to play? I feel like that defeats the purpose of making a game. Like, for example, I want to do a Gothic 1 clone in the future that is Souls-like, heavily inspired by Dark Souls. And not because I think it will earn me a lot of money, but also because I want to play that game. And so far, no one has made that type of game for me to play. And I don't think anyone will do that. Because it's not the type of game... Because... No one grew up the same way I did. And so, like, it would be... I would have a unique touch on this that maybe not many people have. Maybe it doesn't even work, I don't know. But I think it will work. So, yes, of course I play my game. I'm playing it right now. I'm testing, well, is this chest drop valid? Is this a good chest drop? Or is it too easy? Is it too hard? Usually I tend to make my games too difficult. Which sucks for some people, but for me it's great. And so I have to be very careful not to make it too difficult. Can you please kill this goblin that's smacking away at you, man? You're literally dying. Games? I love the 2000 era first-person shooter with the character. Yeah, which types of games you mean? Finish this so we can get to that game. Yeah, but I gotta take my time with this so that, like, there are steps I need to do before I can release this game. I don't just want to release this game. That, in my opinion, would be a waste of time. Oh, we have gotten the... Oh. I'm gonna try to farm money so I can get this ability here. There's got to be a way to get that. Oh my god, no! Yes! This ability is so fun to use. 5 chains. I think it's a bit much. But hey. This is so fun to use. Watch. How much AoE does it? 19 AoE. Watch this, guys. Wait. Wait for it. It's so fun. Hey, no, don't kill him. Don't. Wait a minute. Ah, oh no, I killed the boss. Goodness, it's so fast. No! Wait. I put the boss. Good. No! No! Bruh. Oh no! I can't heal this guy. I really like the chain. I aggroed the boss, yeah, because of chain. I like it chained all the way to the boss. It's really funny. Now I can't win anymore at this point because he's gonna knock back my units and stun them, and then he moves back, and yeah. Yeah, so I lost. I pulled him too early. But I did get reasonable damage on him. So that's how it's gonna be. That's the entire idea, right? The gameplay. Make the hero follow the boss. I feel like it would be a little too much micromanagement if I can make, for example, archers, if I can make them move. You can do bad in your own game, yeah. I think if I place a guy here and I give him the chain. Wait, what if we do this? We cannot place him here, far away from these guys. And then we give him this. And then I block. Oh wow, this fits like perfectly. Block with this guy. Let's see if this is enough. On. Well, he needs to attack, of course. Now, if this doesn't reach, I'm gonna eat a broom, man. Come on. You can't be serious, bro. What you talking about? You don't reach this, man. Okay, I'm gonna do it like this. I'll place this guy first. Now, if this doesn't reach, the game's dog. Okay. Yeah. So now I'm like this. Oof. It works. Yeah. See the chain? Oh, man. Kill him. And now I can go for this. Oh my god. That feels so good, man. Nice. The chain explosion is so awesome. Oh my goodness. God damn. Let's get some more attack radius. Attack speed. Ah, and why did it... Huh? Why did it fly there? Huh? It was literally flying to... Oh, wait. Maybe it killed... It did AoE damage. I see. Wait, I need to improve the chain. Wait, a collide. Projectile. I think the chain on the projectile. Wrecked collision. Chain. Skip enemies that are dead. It's just a little bit of forgiveness mechanic stuff, because if I have killed an enemy already, he will not have been it will not, whatever, man. Something updating. Something. Oh my god, that feels so good. Gotta love this. Oh, yeah. I just can't. Oh, my God. It was such a great idea to change this. Projectiles that pierce now chain. Ah. And you know what? This projectiles that pierce now chain, that should be put on something else. In my opinion. What do I do with this healer? Like, I can put the healer here, then she can reach here and here, but she will be attacked by ranged units. Maybe it's okay. I'll put the healer here. Give her a heal. Maybe that's okay. We'll see. Explosion! Oh my god! God, I love this! Boomy! Come on! Oh, yes! Oh, she's getting attacked. Hey! Ah! Damn, that feels good. She can heal herself? Yeah, she can. That's true. But it has a cooldown. Now that you're talking about it, maybe I need one wand that gives me cooldown, because this is only damage. If she wants to go for healing, I need a wand for healing on the healer. Sounds logical, right, guys? A healing wand for the healer? Banelings will start spawning soon, and I will get a lot of... Oh, I will get a lot of flying units as well. Yep, these guys. I might need another ranged... Actually, I'm doing good. Damn, that feels good. Oh, I love this. Nice. Okay, I'll put... Yeah, she's getting attacked. Oof. Oof, oof, oof. But I have AoE here, it's fine. Kill him. Nice. Okay. Another ranged unit here. I can even place him... probably out of range. Oh, actually, she reaches him too. Okay. No, I got the boss. Oh no, the boss is aggro. Oh no, we lost. I chained reaction towards the boss even from down here. I mean, maybe we can beat him? Nah, no way. He's just gonna push us away and then kill me. I want to make the boss path here. Like I wanted to path this way to have a little bit more time. But I guess he chooses the other path. That is probably... Can we bring back the imposter healer that heals the enemy? That's probably what the player needs, Cakes. If the healer has a heal skills, make the healer area shown when placing the synergy. Yeah, I should probably loop over... Let's say I have the healer here. And then I place a unit. I should probably have an indicator on this unit here. Or like a green range on the healer there. Why does the bots not get stopped? Because I don't know if I should do that null exception. I can make it. It's very easy to do. I just don't know if I should. And Vitali, thank you very much for following. And Retro Octave, thank you guys for following. I appreciate it. To-do list is so nice because it's so easy to forget sometimes, Cakes. Yeah, I know, but you still need a to-do list. The chain arrow, the explosive arrow can never chain back to the original target because it keeps track of the targets it already hit, and it will skip that. Here. So no, it cannot. So you cannot do any shotgunning. It will just fly in a random direction. Maybe units can only hold the bosses for 3 seconds. I don't know if I should make bosses tankable or not. I can. I need your feedback on that, that's all. Anyways, guys, I need to refuel. The game, this is still not balanced, but at least we managed to make the enemies spread properly around the target now, which does make me happy, because that means we're getting close. It also means that this right here, the explosive arrow, is scaling a little too well. Maybe the chains per level should be reduced to 0.5. And then how many chains do we have? 3. I think that's a bit more reasonable. Wait, did I still attack the boss? No way. No, it shouldn't. No shield tangies? Oh yeah, there is a shield. I just didn't find an item for that yet. But yes, there is. Oh yeah, right, these guys are... blocker. They have like a gazillion life. I feel only flying bosses should skip the defender, being consistent. Again, I'll probably change that. I need the feedback from playtesters for this. Depends on what most people say. I think I'm fine either way. I thought I'd give it a try, see how it feels. We'll see, right? Yeah, this is the wave that... Oh, that feels so much better now. Nice. Oh, that feels so much better now. Look at this. How they pile up. Lady, can you do a better job healing, please? It's embarrassing. Actually. It is embarrassing how low you heal. I need some strength, some healing here. Please, on this guy. Yeah, thank you. And then on this guy too. Come on, lady. You can do it. You don't tell me that I lose my hero. Okay, thank you. Yeah, good. Now this. Please. Please. Okay, so this round here, I will most likely lose. Unless I sell this guy and I get a healer here. Round 8 is tough. It's a swarm. You see how many enemies are coming? Damn, that feels like an awesome... Like, oh, that feels so good. Hey! What are you doing? Congrats, Cakez. I think you're cooking now. I think so too. I think it's gotten to a point where this feels stable enough to release. We got it. Oh god, that's gonna take days. Come on, stop blocking. Thank you. Okay, so round 9, I think... This is as far as I've gotten. Round 9 is not balanced, it's too easy. I don't even know what's happening. Yeah, just a couple of rats and that's it. It's not even hard to beat, and then... some units. Yeah, so this is the old Goblin Camp round. Wait, you still got a chain to this guy? Wait, maybe I can beat him now. Arrow? Let's get a bunch of... Oh wait, I don't have more money. Let's see how far we can get this guy. Hey! Oh my god, that's too hard. I barely get anything. Well, I need to slow him down. Wait. Can I get him back? We need to see 300 enemies at the same time with big variation, not even close. Yeah, but you're slowly building up to this. That's the idea. I give you different maps so that you can slowly build to that. 2 OP, the boss? Yeah, the boss is 2 OP, I know. But I think this is fine. Let's try to freeze him. Wait. This is the big swarm that I had before. It's not even close. This is so easy now. Just very easy. Like 4 archers. Nothing. I need one with attack radius and cooldown. And then the boss is still not there yet. Oh, that's the big swarm. Oh my! Oh no! Stop! Hey! Holy! Goodness! Okay, that was cool. Him stopping on defenders would make it feel strategic, I think, but we can try that out, I guess. Okay, now this is the time where the boss spawns. We need to freeze him as much as possible. Because, yeah, this is gonna be hard. Oh my god! Okay. Oof. He can be frozen, though. Yeah, I mean, I'll go on the way. Hey! Heal! Lady! No, what you doing? Oh my god, they're useless. Oh, can I at least stun him once? You can't be serious. Oh, I didn't even save. God damn it. I hate that, man. Wait, I got an idea. Tell me this works. Shit. God damn it. Wait, maybe I just put the mage here and then I create a kill zone. So I put the mage here, and the moment the boss is in this position, I'm just gonna lock him down with the mages. Cakez, it would be cool if he added a speech bubble and the boss talks like some shit before walking. I actually wanna do that, yeah. I wanna do that, yes. I want to. Now, I think I need to help with that because my messages are gonna be cringe, but for sure. Yes. Put this here. Thank you, Effie. Make it burp. The big orc is so well animated. Here. HIO. Can I find pixel art? Animation? I'll find it. Orc? It's got to show up here, right? Huh? Why does the orc not show up? Huh? Oh, I see C. It's not German, yeah. Not this guy. Oh, that looks cool. I have to say. Pixel art Warlock bundle. Interesting. Man, there's so many good things. I gotta probably, I'll probably do a Kickstarter and try to get money for an artist, guys. I would be able to just program the game. That would be so awesome. Don't get me wrong, I like doing art. But at some point you gotta speed up the process. You can't be serious! Wait. I'm gonna check if I can find my purchases. My purchase history. Payments. Yeah, okay, so people bought my stuff. But what if what I bought? Sorry. Huh? How can I find my stuff, guys? Pixel art for Solodev? Guys, how can I find my stuff? It's their second from right, top row. But am I that bad? I'm so dumb. Such a dummy. This one here? That's not it. That's not the orc brute. Add cakes. Orc. C not K. No, guys. This is not this guy. It's not from him. But it's pixel art though. I don't understand how this doesn't show up. This is so dumb. Because it should, because it's a really good one. Huh? Maybe Goblin? How about we do pixel art Goblin? Not this guy. I'll find him, guys. You can't be serious. It's actually making me mad right now. I'm actually getting mad. You cannot be serious! Bro, how can this guy not show up? Wait. Go to my library, collections, my collections. Oh, thank you. Goodness. What annoying. Aha. Oh. Nah. Ah, wait, I don't want to show any personal information. You cannot be serious. Ah, I found him. It's a fighter goblin, guys. Stop showing personal information. Show me the pack, man. Holy goodness. This is the pack. I'm so tired of this. Goodness, you should not do this on stream, but people asked. Goblin's pack, and the guy that made this is Ostoga. And he's made many different cool things. That one looks amazing too, man. Bruh. Yeah. So if you wanna, you know, maybe buy one too, here. I think I even asked him if he would want to do art for me, but I don't think he replied. It was on X, I think. But it's also understandable because most people get bot replies, right? Or bot whispers. Yeah, so this guy made really good assets. And yeah, here's another really good one. Watch this. See this? That is a boss. That is an actual boss. And then we also have a really cool goblin, female goblin, that looks more like a shaman than a female goblin, but okay. Really, really cool stuff. Yeah. All this because someone said cool animations? Yeah, because maybe they want to know where it comes from and they wanna get stuff like that too. So I feel like that could be important. Anyways, let's move on. I'm gonna get some coffee, guys, and actually I wanna test if I can beat the boss. To be real here. What would be the best? Cooldown time, right? And damage? Hey Pikachu, I hope you're doing good, bro. Hire this guy for art rework? Yeah, I mean, if his price is reasonable, why not? If it's possible, yeah. I can see that, yes. You know, it could be in conjunction with like some sort of Kickstarter, right? Sure. Why not? I mean, most game developers try Kickstarter. I think it's a good idea to test it out at least once. If the Kickstarter fails, it fails, right? It is how it is. I think it will fail, because so far the reception about my game hasn't been that great, but you never know, right? And to be honest, I can understand, at least in the beginning, that the game didn't do too hot. But now that I've changed the game so much and I try to make it more appealing, if it's still not getting, let's say, attention, then I just don't know what's missing, to be honest. Maybe it's the tangerine theme then. I don't know. I don't know what it is then, to be honest. But we'll see. Kickstarter is a lot of work, and if it doesn't fail, you will lack those sales on the game launch, so your game might not go through the Steam thresholds. Yeah, I know that this is a downside, super cool. I'm aware of that. I have to see, right? I'll have to ask, not Dev Spudges. I'll have to ask him. Yeah, no, I'll ask Dev Spudges, and I'll ask Lana Lux too. You're gonna rate her one day, and then we'll ask her, you know, when I'm ready to do it. Then we'll see. You might be right here, you know, I don't know, but we'll have to see. Oh no, now I'm dying. Oh no. This is where it begins. The stun lock. Oh no! Stun him! Yes, he's stunned. Kill him! Wait for the stun. There we go. Ah, close. He's stunned. Kill him! Wait. No! Goodness! Faster! Oh no! Close. Close. Your theme is weak, but your gameplay looks much more fun to watch now. So the theme of tangerines. Do you think the theme would make more sense if it was actual humans? We'll have to see. Kickstarter takes at least 6 months and you need a demo. I assisted Crisis, the marketing guy, inside conference a few weeks ago. The marketing guy inside conference a few weeks ago, and there was talk about Kickstarter. You need a demo several months. I will have a demo for that, also for like 1 to 2 months out already. Close. Does the delete key sell units for faster selling? I should probably have a delete key or something. Action. You guys want a delete key action? Maybe, yeah. Could do that for sure. Changes work for gameplay, just not exciting to say you play as changes, not really a selling point. Yeah, but what about monkeys? Like, might be useful. I'm thinking about it. It's something I can add in easily. So I know that monkeys have the advantage of we relate to monkeys more than to something else because, well, monkeys are we kind of like it's not, what's it called, ancestral something thing, we come from monkeys or whatever that's called. Popping stuff like bloats is fun. The things themselves are pretty irrelevant, but monkeys are relatable. Yeah. What about an ability to move the units very slowly and costly too, but more dynamic and logic than selling and buying units? Also not for all units. Yeah, Superco had the idea that archers might be able to move, but only archers? What about mages then? Or let's say ranged units could move. All units. All units. Interesting. I mean, I'll write it down. Oh my god! Question mark! Sorry. It's not an RTS game, okay? Goodness. How many times have I told you? But it becomes an RTS game soon, I know. We have a big problem though, guys. I'd make them walk slowly during a wave and quickly in between waves. Also, a short cooldown on any attack after moving, so it's not gonna be StarCraft walk and shoot stutter step. I could make them roll. Oh man. It will legit feel like an RTS. Roll would be great. I'm getting real close to an RTS, yeah. What if you have a portal ability where you can transfer units? Like the heal? I imagined them rolling when you added the golem lock back. Oh, that would be so fun. That would be so funny. But the problem is that, let's say they roll like 5 degrees and then they snap back to normal. That would feel a bit weird, don't they?
Countdown to next bad take, 30 seconds. Countdown to release, 37,458 days left.
All the gear and whatnot, yeah. Abnormal Taco, thank you very much for following. Limited movement per round. Like steps. Like in a strategy game, you can only move that many steps this round. I mean, we can gather some ideas here, but we might have to discard it. Maybe archers get an ability to roam around. Yeah, maybe. Like a passive ability. It really bothers me that it doesn't show the stuff here. I was so confused. I was looking for this one here, but I didn't find him. So that means maybe I have to display the items here too. Just roll cakes with high cooldown, easy stuff. I have finished work! My man! As long as you can't move them freely, I think it's okay. If you want to move them, you have to pay oranges. The more, the further you move the tangerine. But why? Would that make sense? I have to pay oranges in order to move? I feel like that you would never really move. Roaming around may be bad. I want my unit to stay where they place them. In a strategic position. We lost, guys. We didn't manage to beat the boss, by the way. Cakes, I've heard that the bot died today. Could you send me the last error log file? Yeah. Sure. Binary? Debug? Yeah, 3 PM seems about right. Where are you? There you go. Cheer notification? Something? Oh, someone did a cheer notification. Interesting. Any reason why the boss has 50k health? Not particularly, no. Just a test. Maybe that's too high. I would have beaten the boss if he had 30,000 life. Normal Taco, thank you very much for following. I think you have to pay something, otherwise it will be full RTS. I mean, resource could be time, guys. So each round would allow me to have a couple of steps. And the more steps I have, the further I can move. So I can spread out a little bit. And that's it. And the movement speed is low, and while I'm moving, I can't attack. At the moment I stand still, could be like the heal ability. I would just have it steps, and the steps can never go. Let's say I have 2 steps. That means I can reach twice the size of my unit, if that makes sense. So I can move him from here to here, about this much. I can move away to here, and then I can move to here. That would be 1, 2 steps. So I could make it really tiny. I could cover a tiny distance in this round, and then the next round I could move even further. 2 again. Oh, you mean I have a summoner ability like this, where I can take a character and teleport them to another location on the map. So I activate it like this, I drag it on top of the unit, and then the unit is stuck to my mouse, and I place the unit somewhere else. I mean, maybe that's an interesting idea. Actually, a cool idea. I can place a unit here make him attack a bit, then I drag the ability on him and I place it back. Add the flash summoner spell? No. That would be too much. Okay guys, the coffee water is done. And I really want to watch that. So we're gonna watch this next. I find this interesting because after such a long time of making games, you would assume that someone is not making a game alone anymore, but has people that make games with him. Whether you pay them or you meet along the way and you make a game together. I have a feeling the longer you're making games, the bigger you become, if that makes sense. And this feels like a reverse. So I wonder what his reasoning is for that. Why I'm going to be a solo game developer. I know that he's... What type of games has he made? Twisted Tower? Don't tell me that's a tower defense game, please. It is not, but it has 70,000 wish lists. Oh my god, that's crazy. So, oh, it is a... Oh, you know what this reminds me of? What is this game called? This art style game. Ah, come on. It's gotta be in similar games, isn't it? No, it's not. Ah, what was it called? Why do I forget this? I played this game. You guys know that the name? I'm so bad with this. BioShock. Yeah, exactly. BioShock. This reminds me of BioShock. So maybe this scratches the BioShock itch. Damn, that looks good. Holy moly. Oh, he even has a demo. I want to see the stats on that. What do you guys think? Since this is a demo that's been out for a long time. How many players? 20? 30? 1. 1 player? Hey! Okay, interesting. How? Maybe there was a lot of marketing here? And then it fell down after that? It just dribbled off? 4 players a day. Budget trailer is nice. His game farmed during the Next Fest. Okay, so a lot of people played the game. This is Steam Next Fest. So what he did is he released the Steam page, which is already a big boost for visibility on Steam. And then he also at the same time... Yeah, he has 500 plus reviews, I saw that. At the same time as releasing the Steam demo, he also went into Next Fest. Which obviously... How long does Next Fest last for? A couple of days? Is this all Next Fest? So really good strategy. Release your demo page at the same time as going to Steam Next Fest. And then maybe have playtests. Let's see. I wonder if that actually exists. Tell me it exists, please. He did have a playtest, guys. Twisted Tower... Is that the same though? That's not it. No, so he did not have a... He did not have a playtest. And this is not the same game. Nope. Okay. Never mind then. I thought he actually had a playtest. Okay, let me get coffee. Let me see. Oh wait, yeah, actually, where's my coffee? Never song? Another TD like Rogue Tower, I mean like Crystal Guardians. Ach so! Crystal Guardians, where have I heard that game before? Yeah. How's it going for you, bro? 101 reviews. Doing good. 102 actually. Nice, nice, nice. When was your last update? August 19? 2024? Bro, you're not updating the game anymore. What you talking about? Nani? Or are you working on like a big release? And that's why you don't update the game? I did a beta update. Okay, why did you decide not to do an actual update on the game? Guys, I can't remember game names in the German name. Game name, it's a German tower defense game with a really long name, 3D game. I want to show it to Cakez. Oh, sure, man. I worked on collision detections. Enemies were stacking badly, yeah. So basically, visually, I didn't make much progress today. But technically, I did make some good progress. But you guys, what I'm a little bit sad about is I'm still clumping up my units all here. It's a bit annoying, I have to say. They're all in the same position. Now, obviously, this will be fixed with enemies dealing AoE damage, right? And then tossing bombs in the middle of my unit stack. But still. I'm not that happy about that, but okay, let's move on. We'll figure out a solution over time. It's not entirely done yet. I see. In most TD games you do stack units, that's correct. Oh yeah, more units which give debuffs or buffs when units are not clamped, Cakez. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Buffs and debuffs for clamped units. Mm-hmm. Did I put this here anywhere, actually? Basically Lone Ranger, but better. Right? Okay, let's keep going. So, why I'm going to be a solo game developer after 9 years? I don't know how you're gonna do that. Is he gonna pay people to do art? Or is he really good with art?
I've been making indie games for half of my life. I started as a solo developer when I was 16, and slowly over the last decade, somehow, almost by entropy, my projects became...
Holy moly, how many games has this guy made? It's crazy. Like, I know that some people don't like him very much, but holy... God damn! He made many games. That's a lot. Coma HD. It's gotta be a short game. People didn't like that too much. Then he made Brave Boy? Did he start making... Is this some Brave Boy coming soon? How many games did this guy make? Some small games in between. I think. I like Thomas. People overhate him. Brave Boy is a test game but failed. Well, that's fine. I mean, you can have failures there too, right? I want to do a big update indeed. 1.0 as well for sure, Cakez. Okay, yeah, we're talking about this game right here. If you're watching this on YouTube, Crystal Guardians hasn't been updated in about almost a year. Soon, couple of months, and he wants to do a big update for 1.0 release. Yeah, I wish you good luck, man. Tell me when you're done. We can replay the game then as well. Maybe that helps, and maybe we can give some additional feedback, or maybe you can do a playtest before 1.0. We can play it before you release it. Something like that, right? Whatever you want to do. Let's continue.
Became larger with more and more team members touching the project. This all ended a handful of months ago, where my team of 5 slowly dwindled down to just a team of 1.
Why? They hate you.
And
Huh?
that's me. But I'm at the point now where I'm ready to go solo again.
Why?
After almost 9 years.
And by the way, that project that me and my team worked on was called Twisted Tower. And you can actually play the brand new demo and wish list below. That would mean
We saw that, yeah? 1,000 reviews, crazy.
a lot to me. But
If you have not seen this yet, this one right here. Never mind, this here. Store page. 1K reviews. It's crazy how many recent reviews he gets in comparison to how many players he has per day. Because that's 4 players, yet he still gets 22 reviews in the last 30 days. Which is a bit odd, because if I compare this to this game, which is similar in terms of player numbers, he doesn't get that many reviews comparatively, but it's also not free. It's a bit odd. Maybe it's because of his YouTube? YouTube advertising? 400k YouTuber, yeah? All of the views come from YouTube? Fudges numbers. So the YouTube audience, I see. But I think what I see here is, like, I'm not to say anything negative, too negative. What I can see here is that despite the massive YouTube influence, if we assume that this is the YouTube influence here, the 22 reviews, the average player numbers are somewhat low to what we have seen. And if we want to have a demo version that does much better without the YouTube audience, we can do the King is watching demo. This demo version has 100 people in the game, and it also has 1,000 reviews. And it, while it did dwindle down a bit, it is somewhat stable. It's a somewhat stable base. And if I from the outside, I'm just looking at the numbers, that would tell me that this game might not grab the attention as much as, let's say, The King is Watching over time. Oh, the game has a story, people play it once and then leave. I see, so there's not much replayability. Okay, that you need to take that into account as well. Hi, YouTube and FU. Okay, bro. That's kind of toxic, man.
we'll talk.
Latrome on Twitch just said FU YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, say FU back.
Talk more about Twisted Tower.
Write it in the comments.
It's kind of a long story. Let's back up and talk about my previous projects. The desire to work with a team started with my first commercial release, Pinstripe. I spent 5 years working completely alone on that.
Where have I heard about this number before? Seems like most people spend quite a bit of time making their first game, huh? That is some interesting idea here. Seems like it takes time to make games! Who could say, yeah? And so me on my 3.5 year, I should be still good, right?
That game. Everything, the art, the music, the code, the story, it was all me as a college student and then eventually a newlywed.
Bro, that's too
Despite
close.
the fact that Time magazine heralded me as an auteur, deep down I was completely exhausted. So you can imagine how I felt when a publisher reached out. They were called Serenity Forge.
Oh
And they
my
offered one of their internal developers, his name was Eric, to handle the code for my next game, Neversong. I signed that deal almost...
Wait a minute. Shh. Whoops. He made a game, and then he got contacted by a publisher that told him, oh, wait, we have a coder for you. You can use our coder, and you can do the art? What happened to you?
Out. They were called Serenity Forge. Exhausted. Time magazine heralded me as an auteur. Deep down, I was completely exhausted. So you can imagine how I felt when a publisher reached out. They were called Serenity Forge. And they offered one of their internal developers, his name was Eric, to handle the code for my next game, Neversong. I signed that deal almost instantly.
I wonder what the deal was. If it's percentage share on the revenue or if it's a normal salary. Probably percentage share. Interesting.
Okay, imagine you have a vision for a game. And you meet with the developer during a Discord call. You tell them what that vision is.
Yeah.
And then you wake up the next morning and that vision is coming to life without you touching a single line of code.
I mean, for me, it would be, I tell the artist to do the art and I'm like, oh, wow, that looks amazing. Let me put it in the game. Yeah. And I can just code. That would be amazing. Oh my God, it would be so nice. Make me big hut in video game, please. Like, a big hut, please. Good hut. And then the next morning I wake up, Stellar Hut. Oh, amazing. Oh, that sounds like vibe coding. Yeah, it's like vibe coding, but better. That's very good.
And that's what happened with Neversong. Look, from 16 years old all the way to like 26 years old, I had always written my own code from scratch. This was the first time.
From scratch? Now, I'm an elitist here, okay? I don't think that this game is from scratch, so it's gotta be Unity. Aha! What do you mean from scratch? Huh? Unless you're writing assembly lines, this is not from scratch! Never mind. Okay, let's move on.
Where someone else was writing the code for me. But I'll be honest, the shine wore off in about a week. Now, don't get me wrong, Eric and Serenity Forge were amazing. But I can remember specifically illustrating and writing music for Neversong and secretly just craving with every bone in my body to adjust the character controller's bounciness.
Then why didn't you do that? You couldn't? Like, tell him, hey, can I adjust these values a little bit? I don't feel like they match exactly what I would like to have in the game. And if this guy gets upset, then you talk to the publisher and say, I can't work with this guy because he gets upset when I want to change something he did. In my opinion, working together is being able to talk openly about issues and something that you don't like without fake narrative. Wait, you think it's fake? He's lying here? Where's your proof? Yeah. Come on, man. Maybe you don't like him, but that makes sense. He's not lying, I think so. I don't think, man. Nah, I don't think so, bro. But my point was this game here, right? Neversong. I want to see how well the game did for him. 700 reviews and his first game, Pine Stripe. Oh, wow, that's better. Now, obviously, there's a 3-year difference here, right? I mean, the online now stats, all-time peak. Actually, this one had a bigger peak. Pipe Stripe did very well. Yeah, it did. It's almost 2K reviews. People hate him because he's pretty. They want an Asmongold. Developers are never this handsome. It's all fake. You can't be serious. You guys think that he's too handsome? Something he can't do anything about? You want him to stop brushing his teeth, washing his hair, and going into the shower? That's why we like cakes? Ah, okay, bro. I mean, I don't use shampoo, but...
the music I write is bouncy.
Come on.
Okay, it's playful. But the character controller wasn't. And it wasn't my code. It was someone else's code.
And you tell him that you want to change it. You know how to code too. What's the problem? Yeah, it's actually making me mad.
That was the first...
It's got to be... He needs to go into this. Can you not tell the guy?
Time I felt that feeling. And the feeling is staring at Unity, feeling shackled. Because
I'm actually getting mad right now. He's turning me into a hate watcher, not because like I have anything against him, but because he's not going into the obvious step of going to the person saying, hey, oi, can we change the character controller a little bit? Can I look at the code, please? Like, there's no way that didn't happen. That's the first thing. There's no way. Look, am I stupid? What can you do? Some people are pussies. So you're saying he's not doing it because he's a pussy. It seems very contrived. I see. Okay, I mean, I don't know. Like, I didn't go... Okay, let's see.
You're kind of waiting on your team. I'd never felt that before. I couldn't really move forward because, for me, well, I make games like, I don't know, cooking a 5-course meal. Every flavor works together in tandem. I need, personally, to taste everything if I'm going to cook a game.
Yeah.
And sometimes with a team, you just can't double dip your spoon in whenever you want and taste anything whenever you want.
I don't know.
You can.
Could see.
But it's not a great idea.
Why?
Here's what I mean. After almost 3 years of working on Neversong, I think I may have earned the reputation with my publisher of being the guy who...
Eric, I know you've got a lot on your plate, but I believe there is one major issue that I will significantly hurt our chances getting into IGF. What is IGF, guys? Dramatization brings YouTube views. True. Indie girlfriend? Come on, man. Game festival? I see. Okay, yeah. Some game festival, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Indie girlfriend. Yeah. It's his life and his payments. If he doesn't want to make a game with the team anymore, nothing wrong with that, Baker Power. Yeah, of course. I mean, that's your people. I think people are mad about the reasoning because there's an obvious solution. And if you can't talk about changes or something needs to be done differently, and if you can never touch what the other person is doing and make adjustments, then I feel like you're not on a good basis to work together. Because I think it's not the same. But I think of toxic positivity when you can only move forward without ever looking back and changing stuff, because that could hurt or upset someone else. Anyways, but let's see.
Spoon into other team members' dishes, tastes it, critiques it, and then changes it without them even being done cooking it. And I know that can be frustrating, and I know that's kind of selfish of me, but that's kind of what I do.
Whoa, looks like my list has doubled in size since I last looked at it. Can you tell me when you add things? Because this is a lot of stuff. I mean, you just... See, like, this... Like, I would do it like I played MMOs. When I played Rift, I would log into Ventrilo or TeamSpeak every day. And so I just log in, I talk to the guy, and we work together, or we play together, and then we just shut up the entire time, or we talk. Hey, and then, what? The other devs are like, this looks like a kindergarten thing, man. What? You just... That's odd. Give me a sec. Okay. No, it was just a mosquito bite. Fine.
So yes, towards the end of development of Neversong, I had some difficult conversations where I realized it was time to wrap this project up. I needed to stop tasting.
No, it's time to get other people to work with. I guess you're not compatible.
Everything and changing things and start, I don't know, setting the table. So I wrapped up the project, and to my surprise and Serenity Forge's surprise, we sold the game to Apple and we made some good money. Despite my ADHD method.
Wait, how much? Millions? How much? Well, you can't say how much. Come on.
Method of constantly tasting and changing things.
It's gotta be millions.
As I make them.
100K? 100K. Nah, it's gotta be more. Apple deal is gotta be a mil, yeah. Cause Apple is phone, man.
I learned a ton. I felt like I had mastered the ability of leading a team.
And put it on the phone.
Little did I know it would be another 3 years before I even finished my next game. Wait.
But that's good. Isn't that good? 3 years sounds reasonable.
I haven't finished my next game. I'm still working on my next game. The project was called Sliver at the start. Then I renamed it to Father. Then I renamed it to Happy Hotel. And then I renamed it to Twisted Tower.
Maybe we should rename Tangy TD. And we remove the tangerines and we put in humans. No, we don't do that. Maybe.
I'm back to my original ADHD ways of making games. Nothing has changed. I'm still constantly tweaking and changing ideas and changing team members' work and frustrating team members. That's kind of just the way I do things. But instead of me using another publisher's team member, I'm using my own team members that I'm paying with my own money. So I'm kind of burning cash because of this way of making games.
Nothing to do with ADHD, control freak. I don't want to be harsh, because it sounds like a very harsh thing. I don't think it's called control freak. I think it is perfectionism. That's what it is. He's just not happy, mostly. Main character syndrome? I don't even think it's that. No. I think it's perfectionism. He wants it to be perfect and he finds something that he doesn't like.
And this was all because I just couldn't make up my mind about what Twisted Tower even was.
Isn't that a bad thing? Because you don't know what type of game you're making. I mean, I did the same thing. We went to Cakez too, man! Oi! God. No! Oof.
After over $100,000 being spent creating this game idea, I finally knew what the game was. It took that much money and that long.
It's BioShock. Yes. BioShock.
To figure out what the
looks really cool, man. I gotta say. Like, he cooked here. Doesn't matter if it's 3 years or 4 years. He cooked.
Game was. See, for me, making games is kind of like an archaeological dig. You don't really know what the game is, so you have to dig it up.
It's BioShock but bad, but did you play it? I mean, there's a demo version out. We could play it.
Find out what it is. And that costs money and it takes time. In a weird way, I kind of believe that if something exists in the future somewhere, like a finished game, it actually exists now. And it's my job, it's the project lead's job, to slowly uncover what that game is. But you can't
It has nothing to do with BioShock? Okay. But it has guns and looks like BioShock.
A large group of random team members with no instructions and just ask them to dig it up, right? They're gonna trample the job site. It's a delicate fossil and it might break.
What I fear the most when I work together with other people is what happened to me in the past is that I'm not done doing something yet. And let's say someone wants to do an art piece for me, but I don't know what the next art piece will be because I'm not done coding the system yet. And so let's say I want to have a character in the beginning and a boss. And then I'm like, okay, make me a room or a Colosseum or whatever. And so they make the room, they make the Colosseum, they add foliage to it. And then I'm getting to and I at the same time I make the boss code and I make the character controller code and I try to tweak the values in a way where it makes sense. For the longest time, this is the meat and bones of the game, of the combat system, and this will take probably months to get right, because it's a very delicate system, and it needs to function very well when there's multiple enemies attacking you, normal monsters, bosses, staggering mechanics, dodging mechanics, swings and cooldowns and all of this stuff, and maybe some sort of Dark Souls priority system. This is a thing that takes a long time to do, and once you have, let's say, your boss with their animations and your character with their animations and a couple different weapon types, then you're mostly done with the art for now until you hit a breakpoint where you say, this is the type of combat system that feels good and I want to move forward designing the game around that system. And so then after that, there will be a bunch of stuff that needs to be added really quickly in terms of content and visuals and art. But before that point, it's really difficult to say what you're gonna need because you're not done designing systems yet. That's why a lot of studios do a lot of pre-visual work. Yeah. So how the way I think I'm gonna make my next game is if I get an artist, I'm gonna get a contract done towards the end of the development process where I'm starting to add content. Much like with my current game. I think that's a better approach, but we'll have to see. I don't know yet. That's what I would do. It's not lack of direction. It's just that you need to build systems for the game, and it's actually a valid strategy of making games. Hollow Knight was done in one single level. And before they were happy with the character controller, they didn't make another level. They were just working in this one tiny level they have built to build the game in, to get the balancing right, and how the controlling feels. It's not yeah, exactly. It's not this one book that you can read and then you know exactly how to make a game. It's also not lack of direction. It's that the game builds itself over time. The more systems you add and remove. My first game is gonna be Cyberpunk and 78 MMORPG. But we are talking about assets you need? Yeah, but that's also something that you build up to. It's not like you know the path to a certain boss when you have not even gotten to the path yet. You can start with an idea, with some sort of sketch, but that might change. And then you do art or you do stuff that you might not need anymore. Like, for example, you build a castle, you have an idea for a castle, you sketch it out, and then you get to the actual castle, and you realize that your sketch was kind of, didn't really make sense. You need to change the castle then. So, for example, I'm thinking of a game in the future for 3D. Let me see here. Where's Photopia? Here. Same with code, iteration cycles. Yeah, of course. I mean, wait. I'm thinking for a game in the future, if this is the entire map. Here are mountains. You cannot go out. It's some sort of prison, and here is a gate that you go into. That's a sketch. That's probably what I'm gonna do. And then in the mountains here, maybe here we have some snowy mountains, right? Where you have some mountain path. You can go in here, and maybe there's a boss here or something, some dragon, whatever. And there's gonna be different biomes in this. But that's the idea. There's nothing more though. That's going to be the place where you are. The reason why I want it to be mountains is because I want it to be reasonably small. I cannot make a big game. And here. Will there be a barrier? No, Haskars, if I do a barrier, then that's Gothic. Thanks for the idea. Hey!
You don't want to break the game, and you don't want to break its integrity beneath that desert surface. Instead, you need a small group of dedicated specialists who have their nose in the sand, dusting slowly away at this fossil buried beneath the surface.
I think, I mean, he is right, but I think you can get away with 3 people. Let's say you do the code, and then someone does the art, and if the guy cannot do the music as well, you have another guy doing the music. And you, like the code and project lead, could be merged into, let's say, one person. That's what I would do. Like, I'm thinking of doing code and artist first. If I get to the point, right? I don't know. Maybe I never get to this point. You never know. And I will always stay just alone. But you never know. I hope so.
This costs money. A lot of money. Eventually, I was spending something like $20,000 or more a month just...
Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna make... No.
Continuing to make the game. Ultimately, my biggest fear was realized about 5 months ago. I went from that...
Is the blue dot done? Can shoot through closed doors? Put a collider on the door. Huh?
Indie auteur that Time magazine wrote about, making games completely alone, to...
It's not 200k a month, 20k a month. How much money does this guy have? That is literally $250,000 a year. How? I know that games sell quite well, but that's crazy. YouTube money? Publisher? I don't think it's YouTube money. We can make this assumption, right? Or let's not make it as an assumption, but let's actually look at the data. So this is his YouTube handle, Thomas Brush. He probably has more. No, it's not YouTube. It's probably this. This has got to be it. Opt in. How I made, yeah. And then you get Apple money. No, guys, it's probably this right here. He has a course on it. And how much does it cost? Give me instant access. Don't leak me. Do not leak me. Get access now. I wish I had a webinar. After signing up, you will be given instant access to the webinar Go on your own pace and master what I've been learning for over a decade. This looks like it's free though. No, guys, like, you can say grifter, whatever you want. It looks like it's free. Don't know it's done. Okay, sorry for inconvenience. It's fine. I'll do it after the video. It's free, so he's not selling this. I'm assuming this is not sold by him. So that is free, but he gets emails from this, which he uses to advertise his games on. So it's the email, he gets a bunch of emails from this. Webinars are often leading to full course, don't they? I don't know for sure. Let's assume that he's somehow earning money from this. Maybe it's a full course, maybe not. But what I tried to show here is the social blade. We watch that, and we can search for Thomas Brush here. YouTube money might not be that much over a month. Monthly gain subscribers is 7,000. Is reasonable. Here, monthly gained views. 300k, not even a million. That is not that much, guys. It is not that much. You need to look at the monthly views, and you can make an estimate from, it's probably $400 or $500 maybe a bit more. So that is not much, guys. I can tell you that I have 70,000 to 80,000 views a month on YouTube, and I earn about $100. Let's multiply that by 10. Let's make it $1,000 a month. That's still not enough to spend 20,000 on your employees a month. I'm telling you, he sells courses for 600 euros. Yeah, so it's gotta be courses then. Is Thomas Brush course worth it? Unless you think it's better to spend 600. Okay, but this is just Reddit, right? These guys could make this up. Udemy course. I started my game dev journey with this one. This is not Thomas Brush though, is it? Game dev team. Damn, that's... Can you stop licking me? Never mind. He pays them the publisher money. 20k is normal. Yeah, I think 20k is normal, but it's a lot of money. I'm just asking the question, where does it come from? It's gotta be coming from courses or maybe even the publisher, because that's an insane amount of money. Could be the publisher.
Becoming a manager, an accountant, a businessman, all day, every day. The truth is that on top of feeling, you know, like my hands weren't involved in making indie games anymore, and also just...
But I mean, you're the coder, bro. You can code.
Funding issues that we had in 2024.
Okay.
I felt like it was tough.
Indie game studio developing games are shutting down already. Yeah, but these studios, oftentimes they shut down because they overhired, right, during COVID. So that's unfortunately natural.
Time to pivot back.
Because it grew too fast during COVID, which sucks. You know,
after the final...
My condolences went out to Reticide, but he managed to find a new job, so I'm very happy for him. And he gets better pay now as well, man. Congratulations, Reticide. Awesome.
Call with my last team member. I gotta be honest, I sat on the closet floor and I cried. At first I cried because, well, I was gonna miss everybody who was involved on Twisted Tower. But the tears turned from grief and guilt to something like, I don't know, hope. I started to think about how I was officially...
I don't really believe that he cried, to be honest. But maybe it's because I can't relate. Did Reticide? Yeah, Reticide got a new job. Really cool.
Solo again. About how the burden of the paychecks, the burden of being a manager, an accountant, the bearer of bad news, a control freak.
I gotta say, I would fear the day where I have to go to someone. Let's say I employ someone, right? I'm the employer of someone. I go to them and I tell them, sorry, I can't work with you anymore. I don't have any money. Oh my God, that would feel so bad. Can you guys imagine? You let that other guy down Which is why maybe the best way to make a game in the future would be to have a contract where, like Gnomes, the Gnomes contract guy. There was a coder and an artist, and they split the revenue apart. And so, depending on how successful the game is, you split the money. There is no salary involved. The better work you do, the more money you earn, and the less you do, the less money you earn. There's no obligations other than that's what we get, that's how much you get, that's how much I get. Just make everything yourself. Yeah, some people can't, and that's totally fine. It's also a lot of work, and splitting work is also the way to do it. Here's to even more informative stock footage with a shallow depth of field set into inoffensive piano music. I gotta read that again. I have to do it. Wait. Play.
Am I so out of touch?
Appreciate it, man.
No.
Princess just subscribed. Here's to even more informative stock footage with a shallow depth of field set to inoffensive piano music.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much for the support. I think that what I get from this is that he's just running out of money and he can't pay these people anymore, and now he needs to work alone. And he also in the past had issues with accepting other people's work because he thought that it just wasn't good enough.
All of that,
which you can call narcissistic. I call it perfectionism. You can call it main character syndrome. I think it's just wanting to make the best thing you can, and maybe the people that work for you, since their contracts are on a money basis, not on a percentage shared basis, their work ethic might be less than yours because you are the one that will earn the most amount of money and they just work for you. They don't work with you. So I can see that happening, which I think watching this is actually very informative, because I think maybe it's better, especially when you're a small developer. Why? I'm going to give you a percentage share. Just like with so many YouTubers do this as well. They hire someone that makes their videos and then they tell them, oh, hey, I'm going to give you that amount of percentage from the revenue. And so there's an incentive there for the guy that's making the videos to make better videos because they earn more money. And so it's a direct correlation to I put in better work, I get more rewards. Different work ethic because of different risk, yeah. They only work for the publisher, they do this now, and then they move on, exactly. So there's no real soul in this, there's no real feeling, because what you're getting out of this? I can work my ass off, but I get the same amount of money, or I can put in the bare minimum, and I still get the same amount of money.
Was gone. All that was left...
Sucks, of course.
Just me.
But I guess that's just how it is.
So, here I am. Completely alone in this, I don't know, quiet desert. Brushing off the...
What do you mean completely alone, bro? You have a dog, man. That guy looks like a banger.
Final specks of dust. Uncovering this Twisted Tower game.
Mm-hmm. Twisted Tower.
So, after all of this, I'm thrilled to announce that the Twisted Tower demo has officially launched with Steam Next Fest.
I see.
And it's getting incredible reviews and getting featured and getting even Ken Levine himself.
Big stuff.
To retweet the demo.
Really good.
And looking back, I can just tell you, I've learned a ton about working with a team and also working solo.
You should get a Cakez. That's actually true. I should get an animal. You know why? Now, I don't know what type of dog they have, but dog, black, Rassen. Now, listen, not Russian. And please don't show me something bad, okay? I just don't know how to Google in English because I'm natively German, okay? Don't make fun of me. I'm just trying, yeah. Oh, this type of dog. Yeah, so they have somewhat like this type of dog here. And, oh my God, why is it every time? Why is it white every time? Can you stop with this, please? Thank you. And Zoe got really scared of the dog. That was the first time I have seen my baby be scared of something. And you know the crazy thing is, after the day the dog was here, the day after, you know what we had on the floor? Black balloons. Images. We had black balloons on the floor and she was scared of the black balloons. I think she made the correlation between color and dog in a way. And it took her a couple of attempts to get closer to the black balloons, and then she lost the fear of them. Crazy, right? And so when you're saying I should get a dog or a cat, I think you're actually right, because I don't want my baby to be afraid of a dog. She should be able to handle a dog or to know what to do with the dog and not be scared of him. For example, I grew up without a dog. I was always scared about dogs. Always. I still have somewhat of a, not a fear, but let's say I'm cautious. Dog are the best. Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Add the dog as an enemy to Tangy TD. At least she won't be afraid of okay, bro.
Practically, working solo on a game makes the most sense at the beginning and at the end of the game's development. The beginning is the time for...
Why at the end? Because you're only polishing, and most of the content is already done, and the polishing part can be done by you. But what about art polish? Let's say you're terrible with art. You're gonna need another person to help you, right?
Reading for research. I don't know, you're like Indiana Jones. You're engaging in...
I have a pit bull, so my cats will be bravely bow. Yeah. But you gotta train the pit bull to not get too close to them too fast. Well, the problem was with my baby is that she couldn't move since she can't walk yet. And the dog came in her face immediately and tried to like... Right? What dogs do. And so for her, there was an invasion of something that she didn't know too close, and she couldn't do anything about it. She was like doing this, right? I will have a dog, yes. I will not have a cat. And it's not like I don't like cats, but I just find cats boring. But I gotta be honest with you guys, having a kid is already way too much responsibility, and I barely manage my time. A dog would be even more, man. Now I have to, let's say I'm here, the dog comes in, I wanna go outside, man. I need to pee-pee. I'm like, bro, go do it yourself, man. So yeah.
Almost conspiratorial discussion.
You need to walk them.
With a few select friends about this crazy idea, right? But once you've found out what that game idea is, then and only then do you build a small vertical slice, and then you scale it up to become a full game. That's when the team members come in, if you choose to do so. And this is just simply digging at the job site.
Have fun picking up poop again, yeah.
And uncovering the game.
True.
But it's only after you've found where the game is. Finally...
But that's why you want a cat, but that's boring, man. Like a cat, I think a dog is the best because of the companionship that you build. You don't really build that companionship with cats. And I want to teach my daughter that type of feeling. This loyalty, which you don't really get with cats.
Once the majority of the game is created,
you build it with
out,
cats, yeah, but to the same degree as with dogs. I don't know, I don't have a cat, so I can't really say that. But what I see is that dogs just... Yeah. My cat loves me, it is.
Just you, alone, and add those finishing touches with your signature style and a delicate hand, alone. Okay, so I just finished...
Damn, that felt like a movie, bro.
Edit for the video you just watched. And I just wanted to close here and say...
Can you stop styling with your standing desk, bro? I need to get one too, but we get it. You have a standing desk, okay, sir? I understand.
Feel free to play the demo.
Stop!
It would mean so much to me if you click the link below and play the demo. And wishlist it if you enjoy what you played. It means the world to me that you guys have shown up through, 6, 7, I don't know how long this YouTube channel's been around, 7 years, 8 years, and supported all of my projects and played all of my games. So thank you so much. And
sure, man.
That's about all I
didn't play the game, but good video, man.
Cheers.
Bye. Bye! Thank you for Philippa, Godot, and Adrian, your incredible work with Twisted Tower. It was a twisted ride. Okay, and there was plenty of other creators, but these were the 3 main ones who put in the most amount of work. Cool. Like I can, I mean, some people might not like him, stuff, blah blah blah. I think that it is still incredible the amount of work that he has put in, and sorry to say that so openly, but there are many other YouTubers who I'm not gonna mention, and I am one of them, I can mention myself, who have made many videos about game development, but have nothing to show for. At least Mr. Thomas Brush has a big catalog of games that he's put out on Steam, some to very big success, some failures, and how many people can say that about themselves? So you might not like his way of doing videos. I feel called out. I don't really mean you, to be honest, okay? I don't mean you, Travis Roman, but yeah. So he has something to say, to show for himself. Okay, this guy's making games alone too. Interesting. How to make games alone? Oh, that's way too long. Thomas Brush. Oh wait, that's a podcast, okay. So yeah, still incredible work. And it looks like he just ran out of money in publisher funding, so he needs another big hit, which obviously, if we take a look at his past videos, not videos, sorry, past games, these were the two main ones. The other ones are the 27 review game and the HD game here. Seems like these two were flops, which, you know, can happen. It seems like he's running out of players and money. And then if the publisher's no longer there as well, of course, how can you pay someone or a team of developers 20,000 a month? Doesn't really add up to me. It depends, obviously, how much passive income you have through YouTube and other courses on the internet. Some people might buy this. Let's say he earns a sizable amount of money, but definitely not enough to keep these guys afloat. So yeah, I guess it's back to the drawing board for him. But the cool thing is, he's still going. And so I think that's commendable. No matter what you think of the guy, he's living his dream and he's earning money making games, which most people can't say for themselves because it's a difficult thing to do. So yeah, anyways, if you wanna support him, here's the video. And rewatch the video if you're coming from YouTube. Watch it at 1% volume or something, almost to the point where it's muted. Switch tabs, let it run. Right, oops, wrong click, sorry.
I get it. I've been making indie games for
like make it very, 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 very quiet. Switch tabs to something else, do something else. And then, you know, YouTube will get positive feedback from the video and will advertise it to more people. Other than that, thank you very much for watching! Woo! Okay. We have a lovely cat with which wants to come with us whenever we go, wherever we go. It's like people. Everyone's different. Yeah, maybe cats can be loyal companions too. My brother has a cat that's just very chill. She sits everywhere and you can just go up to the cat and streicheln in English. Whatever streicheln in English, pet it, and the cat won't mind. It's like almost like a chill dog that doesn't move around much. That's why you want a cat. They're independent. They are not boring. Yes, you do. I had both. Yes. Okay. Well, if you build a companionship with a cat too, you know, I'm not an expert on that. Maybe that's good as well. Cool. Let's see here, man. That's a lot. I don't really want to play Twisted Tower now, but we should play it in the future. Man, this game is so good. Bruh. 2,000 players. I'm a bit jealous, guys. I have to be honest. The king is watching. Cakez is hating. It's a good game, man. God damn. This game made me rethink what I'm doing with my game. I think it changed my game for the better because I got sad about my game's progress. Still good game, man. Damn. The one thing I don't like about cats are when they catch something, they bring it up to you. Really? They do? Not with your life? No, like... Oh. Just noticed. Why would I be angry with my life? Like, I'm making a conscious decision what I do every day, and if I don't like it, I need to change it, but... Apart from something I can change, I changed stuff. I don't know. Oh, well, what a day, guys, huh? We still need to balance this guy. I can bring him down to 30,000 HP, but then he's easy to beat. I'll have to think about the balance, but I think we are close enough to release the new demo version, probably tomorrow. I need to add a healing one to the healer. All of the other stuff is something I can do after the release of the demo. I have mostly done... Yeah, well, we don't have a tutorial yet, so I'm gonna get that as feedback again. I already know that. Well, there's two possible ways I can go. I can make a tutorial, like you guys said, with, you know, even the boss starts to shit-talk you when he starts running to you. And I could use the dialogue system with... Like what Iffy said, right? What did Iffy say exactly? Would be cool if you had a speech bubble. Yeah, the speech bubble, I could use the speech bubble also as a way to introduce mechanics and some sort of tutorial. Would be a speech bubble and then it's like, oh no, there's the banelings, we need to spread out, they deal AoE damage, something like that. And introduce a story, yeah, and introduce a story, Bobinski. This is why I drew this, by the way. In preparation for this. I want to have emojis in a way like that, where this shows up in a speech bubble and then the Tangerine says, bro, this place is cold. I can barely move. Right? And that would be, I would show this in this map right here. Of course. It breaks sometimes. I don't know what it is. Maybe the next file pointer or something. Hey Multiplexer, how you doing, man? Let's go here. Sorry, where's that? Snowy Forest, load level. Oh, it actually, yeah, it does work. So in a place like that, I would show a speech bubble with this guy saying that this place is cold, he can barely move. And then I will have an animation particle effect, or a global particle effect, with snow falling, and when it's windy, it will freeze to tangerines, and the particle effects move faster, like to animate wind in a way. I successfully coerced you into turning your tower defense game into an RPG. I still want to know who wrote me that feedback on Google Forms, who that person was. He's solely responsible for the direction my game is going in now. One person. So demo tomorrow. I don't want to make a promise. I might delay the demo by 1 week so I can add in the story speech bubbles and tutorial. I feel like that would add a lot to the game. Also a lot of character. I can release the demo the way it is. It is somewhat balanced. I played it a lot. It is fun too. But if I want to have a tutorial in it, I don't know if I can do it until tomorrow. And spending another week on that might be a good decision. Because when I release my game again as a demo version, I want to... I was writing that message. No, I don't think it was you, Bobinski, who wrote that in Google Forms. It was someone that is very experienced with tower defense games where enemies fight back. He's played a lot of these different tower defense games. More than me, actually. And everything he said made sense to me, because I know... Because we both came from the same place in a way. Which is why I changed my game. Because he made sense. I'm not implying anything, I'm just saying that. Not the same hentai plays. He played tower defense games where enemies fight back. Legion TD. We looked at the tower defense games. I forgot the names. I'm new to the channel and stream. What do we do here? Well, right now I'm just chilling because I'm mostly done with the stream today. I'm just relaxing. Oh no. Oh, okay, I thought... I thought this guy was vibe coding again. I'm mostly just chilling right now. My wife's not here. I wonder what Zoe is like. I think Zoe is fine though. Yeah, I think she's fine. What's the plan for tomorrow? I mean, balancing this map is almost done. I'll probably start on the tutorial tomorrow. Could be a bit boring, but I think that's nice. Would be a nice idea. Have a couple of emojis. Like this. And then when you start a map, every time a new mechanic gets introduced to the player, it shows a little... It pauses the game and it shows a natural tutorial. Yeah. No, it will be a natural tutorial. It won't be, oh, this is the type of enemy that you get. This is how they function. No, not like that. It's gonna be like... something like this. Let me go home. Here. And let's say we are on map 2. And let's say I place down 3 units like this. Okay. Also, this is overly bright. Give me 1 second here. Crossroads looks good. Yeah, that's a bit better. It's a quick dialogue. Yeah, it's a quick dialogue that will function in a way like this. Okay. Wow. These guys. Wow. Wow. Wait. I totally misplaced these guys. So let's say I do something like this because I really like the defender. I've been using it in the first map, and then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna create a kill zone here for the defenders, and they just block the rats while attacking them. Okay. Now what happens is, oh, there's a flying enemy coming. I will pause the game here, show a quick dialogue together with an emoji. And maybe the emoji will be something else, but it's definitely going to be a facial impression or expression, not impression, sorry. And then it says, oh no, there's a flying unit coming. I cannot hit that. He's too far in the air, or he's too high in the air, something like that. And then maybe I need to use the ranger to, we need ranged weapons to hit him. Something like this. That's what I want to do. And so then it's like, oh wait, great. I need to actually have a ranged unit to hit this. That's the idea. That's what I want to do as a tutorial. And I feel like I want to spend a little bit more time on this and think what makes sense, where to place these messages. And I don't think that's going to be intrusive to the point where it gets annoying, because I hate when tutorials just bombard you with text. It's so annoying and boring. I hate, oh, it's frustrating. Mobile games? Yeah, I mean, it depends. Mobile games, they don't really care, I feel like. Because they are mostly about hooking you in. And once they hook you in, they won't let you go. So microtransactions. What you should strive for is not to have anything like that and make it naturally enforced to build the ranger. For example, a normal unit is too expensive, and at that point in the same, so you must buy it. Or it's already placed on the map in the back lines. Sure, what I could do for this map, instead of having a tutorial, or let's say, which I still think that a text box like this adds to the game, because it creates more of a... It brings the game a little bit more alive. It puts you in the game. It's like, it makes the tangerines talk to you, or like the characters. Let's say it's not tangerines, but the characters talk to you. So I feel like a little bit of text doesn't hurt at all. And also a boss smack talking you when he comes to obliterate your camp is funny and interesting. No, not talking to the player. Talking, this boss, for example, will talk to the tangerines and tell them, I'm gonna eat you, or whatever, right? I'm not a funny person when it comes to this type of stuff, so I'll have to figure out something funny to say that he's gonna do. Like, he's smack talking the tangerines. Please add banter, yeah. Let's make our Tangy commander cakes. A commander would be cool, but it's scope creep at this point. Way too much scope creep. Would be cool. I agree with you, having a main unit that you place every map, that you defend some way, shape or form, and that even has special abilities like the global abilities here. I feel like it's at this point it's too much. It's scope creep. You're the commander? Oh, so he's smack talking me as I'm the one who's using these abilities? I see. This unit placement taught you, Cakes? Might as well place clowns? What? Punch, punch? You actually got your scope now, Cakes? Good luck. Good job. My scope? Oh, the scope creep of my game. Yeah. We learned that. Yeah. Ram has helped a lot with this. And also watching or reading the story of Jonas Tyrola's games, and then looking into The King is Watching, and basically, yeah, looking at my own game on Steam and the development process. We technically do need something to be defending, otherwise they are just randomly walking past us, but that's fine, Bobinski. Kingdom Rush works the same, still massively successful. And I'm not going to create the most perfect game ever too, you know? So that's okay, man. It's okay that we do not have this perfect, yeah. MX Steel, thank you very much for following. So you can, there's always something you can add, but does it actually add to the game? Will it bring you, let's say, twice more sales or 10% more sales, depending on how much time you have to invest into it? If I place a hero here, I would even need to explain the hero. Why is it a human, for example? Why would I place a human here to defend? And maybe that's like he has a sword and he can attack the enemies too. It would be way too out of scope. And then he has abilities or something. Maybe, right? You could have different commanders that offer you different abilities. I think that type of stuff is really fun to explore. Actually, I'll write that down even. Different commanders offer different types of abilities and they attack, and instead of having hearts, they have HP. Sure. And you could then skill different commanders, but that would be something that I would add to a 1.0 release. Not to an early access game or to a game that is in Steam Next Fest. That's Heroes in Kingdom Rush. Yeah, kinda Heroes in Kingdom Rush, but the global abilities change depending on the hero that you have. So you might not have the arcane heal, area heal, sorry, but you have bombardment because you have a mage. And the mage allows you to teleport units sometimes. But the healer allows you to heal and maybe create a protective area or something like that. Or give you attack speed boost. Something like this, right? That's an interesting idea, actually, that we could explore. But it's not needed for our first release. So, let me see. Commanders with different user abilities. EA release. Not before. Isn't it simple to get what the projected thing is by just looking at the overall lore? Why are we even here at this path fighting goblins as tangerines? Yeah, I know, I've heard that many times. It could be that it could be that the theme of the game is hurting it as well. I don't know. It could be that tangerines are just boring. I don't know. if it's humans, maybe it would be 10 times more appealing. I have no idea. Maybe you're escorting a Princess Tangy to the castle and you're getting ambushed by goblins on your castle, on your traversals. Tangerines make it unique though. I know, I've heard that multiple times. I think it's polarizing, or it's just not appealing because of it. One of the two. But then again, we also have plants versus zombies, but we went over this too. Plants protect your garden from zombies. So it kinda, they protect your brains because they're coming to get your brains, but you have plants in the way. I mean, it kinda makes sense, right? And why are we tangerines fighting goblins, right? Why is it not humans? Adding lore to it would make a little bit more sense for sure. The biggest problem that I have with changing the theme so much, you know, changing, let's say we were to do it. We can make a thought experiment, right? Let's say we were to do it. I would have to change everything. The Steam thumbnail, the Steam pictures, the name of the game. Again. Bruh. Why are the monkeys popping balloons? Yeah. Monkeys are more relatable to tangerines though. Oh, yeah.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Grimlock's just subscribed. Cakez, I heard you don't use the STD arrays. How does your implementation differ from it?
Mostly nothing. I don't use it because of compilation time. But this is it. Struct array. If you want to take a quick geezer. Let me close that here. So basically this is the implementation. The template is here. And this is just a predefined function because I need max, I think. And then I have a bunch of functions that I would want to have. Like remove index and pack the array, remove index and swap. Some very helpful functions that I don't think they exist in a normal array. And so yeah, stuff like that. Quite a lot of functions actually. Oh wait, Chavez, Exis and Bazitor. Thank you guys for following. I think the tangerine theme is okay if you own it. The problem with this is, I think the problem with the theme comes more from streaming and talking about it too much and finding something that might not work rather than it actually being the problem. I think what actually is the problem is that I don't have a trailer on Steam, a broadcast showing the gameplay on stream, and not deciding on a gameplay loop up until now, where I'm 99% sure I'm not going to change this loop. I think that's the biggest issue, because I've already seen an improvement. I stopped looking, but for the game, when I look at the wish lists that I earn on a daily basis now, I think it's here, right? Please don't show the page, I'm not supposed to. Yeah. It is definitely doing reasonably well. Where I get somewhere around 5 a day. Sometimes more, sometimes less. And over the course of a week, it is adding up to quite a lot. And once I have written down a good... What is it called? No, stop. Please go. What is it called? A good benchmark for wish lists is 35 a week. If you're getting 35 wish lists a week, apparently that's good. I don't know who told me that. Someone told me that. Marketing. So we are getting closer to this. It is definitely more than before, which means it is creating more, my game is more appealing than before. So, and I didn't change the tangerine theme at all. I just made the characters, my heroes look different, and I made the game a little bit more appealing by, you know, yeah, it just looks better than before, right? So that leads me to believe that the theme of the tangerines might not be that much of an issue. Also because not many people that played the game listed it as an issue for them. So it might not actually be an issue, is what I'm trying to say. Cakez, I'll send you a message how to improve the theme vibe, but keeping the tangerines. Okay, okay, that sounds interesting. Wait, I've got an idea. People got exactly the part of fun in games can and often is a fun fantasy, a setting that is different from reality, and fun can be to be fun, and fun to be in Cakez. Okay. I like it, but I wanted to see a princess or a king tangerine. Now I'll think about that. Maybe that will add to the game. I don't know. That's an interesting thought. I'll put it here. Oopsie. Once, please. Good idea. Maybe. People got cursed by getting cursed or trying to do the forbidden rituals. Your job is to escort the Princess Tangerine to the source of the ritual and turn them back to normal. I mean, that's some story ideas for sure. Let me put this actually. Here. Oops. We could, right? We'll see. I'm keeping this for now. Oh, I see. Yeah, let's keep it like this. Don't change the theme. It will take a huge amount of effort without a certain outcome. People don't really care about the theme. We have Brotato. We have Plants vs Zombies. Gameplay is king. Make a fun game and don't bother with details. Yeah, the friendly dev, I think you're right with this. I beg to differ. I fell in love with the idea of the game that was defending my home from zombies with plants, but not guns.
Subscribed.
Not violently like in movies and games like Resident Evil. I hardly had an interest in farming games. I agree on the part where the zombies looked funny though. I hope EA is going to bump the wishlists. EA will be selling the game. I appreciate it, Diamond. Thank you very much for resubscribing, man. Giga chat. I think the small capsule plays a huge part in your wishlists. A lot of Steam pages have a terrible small capsule. Could be. But it's also, when you get to the Steam page, there needs to be enough to make you want to click wishlist. I was watching your streams last year and was absent for a couple of months. I can guarantee you that it did improve a lot. Yeah, thank you very much, Lyra. I appreciate it. I know that it improved. The question is it enough? That's a question, right? Will it be enough? I think the theme is great, especially because it's a tower defense game. You could also add a mechanic involving poop and advertise it as a pay-to-win. Poop to win, haha. They try to defend themselves because they don't want to get peeled. Add enemies with peelers as a weapon. It's like they hit you, right? They hit you like that. And then a piece of orange just whoosh, flies off. Like every time they do that, it's like a whoosh. It's like a particle that rotates and flies away. It would be so funny. Starting to peel you. Yeah. This little Tangy could be captured at the start. Look how cute he is. Hey, actually, interesting idea. Yeah. And as you get through the map, he goes further and further away from you. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, right? It is scope creep, right? Cakez Hypers. Could keep the story simple. Ogres are taking over the forest and the Tangerines fight back and drive them out of their land. Yeah, that's what I had before. Yeah, the idea. Remember to animate the water. I'll try, okay? All right, my brothers, I'm done for now. It's already 7 p.m. and I still need to do so much. God damn it! Any plans for adding sound effects? Yeah. We just bought a big sound effect bundle today. Yep. There's all of the things. There's not even all of them. Oh god. Yeah, this is what we all got today. Yikes, how much is that actually? No, that's not 50 megabytes. So yeah, I gotta unpack them, listen to some of the stuff, and maybe I can add something to the game. But I'm not gonna do that on stream. Because I'm not gonna bore you with just looking at random files. I'll do that off stream. 22 gigabytes. How do you know that, Christ? Where does it say? Oh, it says here. Wow, that's a lot. Yeah, we got that. Port game to Godot. Oh, thank you, Polar Robin. Thank you very much for rating, bro. Shout out. Polar Robin. How you doing, man? Welcome, everyone. Hope you had a good stream, bro. We are just about to leave too, though. You know, just saying. What are you working on, bro? You had a good stream? Now, guys, I could advertise my game right now, but I really don't care. Vanny Sound do some great sounds in music. Yeah, they do. Oh, Vanny Sounds. Yeah, they do. I've actually used some of their sound effects, altered them a little bit, and put them in a game as well. Really good stuff they do here. They do. I'm developing a game too. Yeah, you have a link to your game somewhere? We can check it out. I just added sounds to effects to my game. And the website is, Pixabay. Yeah, we were looking at... Really? Pixabay? Sorry, but I have only made... Like, I tried to look for an... really? You found good sound effects for your game there? I never found anything good here. Maybe I'm just dumb. I don't know how to search. Should have known you're also off soon. We are also dinner time soon. Yeah, guten Hunger in English. Rhythmic on Steam. Unity game? No? Maybe they don't know? Oh, you have a trailer, that's good. Difficult to tell what the game is about. It's a VR game. How does VR work for you? What is the game about? Is it a tower defense game? First person single player action rhythm. It's a rhythm tower defense hybrid. Okay. The goblins, having raided, stripped, mined, and exhausted all sources of sugar in the world, are desperate to squeeze the citrus folk for their inherent sweetness. Princess Tangerine, the most succulent of the citrus folk, was discovered to have regenerative sweetness inherited through the royal citrus line. And so now, at its constant threat of being kidnapped and juiced for eternity, that's the unhinged story I made up in my mind since watching your dev this. And then you show this picture. And it's slowly moving down. Right? Yikes. And maybe there's like a princess picture here. It's like, no! Okay, guys, so do we raid? Or do we just turn off the stream? This guy's vibe coding versus handcrafted, cursor versus NeoVim. I think vibe coding has a long way to go, but we'll try it in the future, guys, when no one's doing it anymore. Maybe it's gotten better at that point. Is this guy gonna play Valheim? Potent React. Ooh, like always. I'm missing the Dance Gaming Horror Month. Azenris, you're missing him too? Prime is offline? Prime is on? Oh, he's offline. Oh, he is, yeah. You're right. True. He went offline. It's cool that Mr. Prime is continuously growing as a streamer. He's one of those streamers which I find very inspiring and awesome to see the progress he made. Because it's not like he turned on his stream and one day he got like a gazillion views. It's more that he consistently worked himself up. Which is really cool to see. Very inspiring. I miss single digit Prime streams. What does single digit mean? Where he had like 7 viewers or something? Single digit? I mean, it's difficult to engage with a lot of people when you get more viewers, that is true. And you miss a lot of messages, and I've definitely gone through the phase of missing messages and people being upset about it, yeah. And so oftentimes, like, what I had to face was people thinking I don't think they are important enough anymore to read their messages. When in actuality, it was just me missing messages. Because I didn't see them. Yeah, I mean, it is definitely true that in a bigger chat, it's more difficult to engage with everyone. Because especially when you're doing something like coding a game, Parasocial Delulu, I mean, yeah, I mean, it's also like definitely a, whatever that's called, right? Whatever that is called. Oh, yeah. Man, that looks cool, the forest here. Jodson is great. Jodson would be great. Who's Jodson? Oh, this guy's Jodson? Writing game designs for the next project. He sounds like a chill dude. He's also drinking coffee. You know what, guys? I feel like just sitting here doing nothing, okay? I'm too lazy to even make food right now. The Slawmancer. Oh, wait a minute. They wrote me a message too. The game just released. New ARPG. I got an email that the game is out. Not sponsored. Rax is playing it. Shall we play this as well? The Slawmancer? Wait, we actually, wait a minute. I didn't play the game, but we read a Reddit thread about it. These guys started making a small project and gained a gazillion wish lists right from the start. And then a hobby project turned into a real game over the years. Yeah. That is the OG enemies. Yeah, they kept them in the game. They might have changed them a tiny bit, but yeah. The Slawmancer. Well, we should play it. We saw it, yes. Yeah, we did. I don't want to spoil myself too much, which is why I paused. The Slawmancer. Let's see here. Slawmancer. Can I still download the demo? No, I can't. And I don't think I have a... Oh my god. Holy moly. My goodness. That is crazy. 6K, holy. Early access? Boom. Making game better, making game better, making game better, making game better. Crazy. Yeah, I hope that this happens to you too. Who am I? You know, Crystal Guardians? Maybe obviously not to the same degree, because this is like ridiculously crazy. Roger Crystal Guardians Steam. You know, maybe when you release your game, you can definitely expect another bump. Maybe it goes over 100 to 200 players. That would be amazing, right? He's currently working on a big update release. He's in early access. I think it was a Steam email, but I could be wrong too, Pie. I didn't pay much attention to it because I had other stuff going on, but I saw it. Yeah. Nah, guys, it's fine. I'm just gonna stop. Let me rage, Jotson. It's fine. That's the wrong person, sorry. Joston. Raid Jotson. You guys have a good day. Yeah, you too, you guys. Mr. Travis Roman, thank you very much. I hope you had fun today. Let us see what we do tomorrow. If I put the game out on Steam or if I wait another week to implement the dialogue system. I want to flesh out the game as much as possible before I give it back to you guys. We'll see. But we definitely have something here. Anyways, hope you had fun today. I'll see you all tomorrow, okay? Have a great day, everyone. Thank you so much for joining and have fun with Mr. Jotson. See you tomorrow. Peace.